Hey, 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 hey!
Good afternoon, good evening, good night, or good morning, depending on where in the world you are watching this show.
I don't know what it is, but I do know it's part 14.
It is part 14. That means that we have this stream to do, and we only have, unfortunately, one more of the Q Corner Convention 2020, guys. It's kind of
Oh
sad
my
times.
goodness.
Oh my goodness.
I remember to put the
indeed.
chat on.
Well done.
I know.
Isn't that fantastic? And
Whoosh.
I also remember to open my eyes.
That's good, yes. Good morning. Ha! Who's that?
Good morning. Oh, look at that. We have Anna, we have Luke, we have Sue, we have Debbie, we have Bobo, we have Andy, we've got lots of people.
We've got a Debbie McGill. Debbie
And we have
McGill,
Xiaoyan Li
bum,
as
bum,
well,
bum.
which is very important.
Ah, yes.
However,
Who's...
or
Who?
Jim.
No. That one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That one at the top there.
Oh, Mr. Balloonatic. Yeah, he's
Eh.
been with us the entire time.
Yeah,
Is that not that one?
No.
No, it's one very special person.
That's right.
A special person who's very special to us.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, and we have something very special for her as well. It's a thoughtful thing because it is indeed
Somebody's birthday
it's
today.
somebody's birthday. It's Sue Bowler, so happy birthday!
I'm not gonna
to
sing,
you.
though, 'cause that's
happy
me.
birthday to you.
Yes.
Happy birthday, dear Sue. Happy birthday to you and
Yes.
many more, guys. Please join us. Wish happy birthday to Sue.
Please, please, please. Now, this is no ordinary balloon, okay?
It isn't. It's multitask. First of all, it's a Qualatex. It's the very best balloons. So it means that it's a superfoil and it lasts longer than regular balloons, right? Up to 30 days and can be refilled.
Exactly, but in this current climate, Sue, you can use this with a pre-measured ribbon for social distancing.
Look at this. It's a social distancing ribbon. How good's that? Not just...
Hashtag patent pendant.
There we go. I think we're going to do a patent pendant on that. I think that could be a winner as well.
I'll put it down here, otherwise it's going to hit the lights. But that's
What do you
there
think
for
of
you,
that?
Sue.
Happy birthday,
As long as
Sue,
you get
with
it
your
when you're
very
within
own
2 meters of
social
me.
distancing ribbon. And we also have as well, we can't just get your normal 18-inch foil as well. We got you a full bouquet of flowers as well. These are fresh latex flowers, and they need fresh air twice a day to keep them nice and fresh. Okay. Happy birthday, Sue. We absolutely love you to bits.
Yes.
Okay.
And we would have given you them in person, but to be honest...
However, we also have, look, social
Distancing
distancing
flowers.
flowers. Look, how good's this?
We actually need these because we've been in here 5 days.
Right, okay. I'll put these to the side and we'll put them in water for you later. Okay. Happy birthday,
So
Sue.
can we see the chat
Hope that made you
light
smile.
up with happy birthday, please?
Yeah, happy birthday, Sue. Happy
With
birthday,
smiley
Sue.
faces, and I think there's a cake emoji, please, and a dinosaur. I just
Absolutely,
thought
fill it.
The dinosaur would
Fill
be,
it with
you know,
there. There we go. With a
I like
dinosaur
dinosaur.
as well,
Yeah.
just for random extra,
Yeah.
because his name's Callum.
Callum the dinosaur. Happy birthday-saurus. I'll not do the song because they'll get copyright infringement again.
No, it's not. It's just that Callum the dinosaur, he's got big dreams, but little arms.
Me singing it.
All right, yeah, don't do that.
No, I won't do that.
Don't do that. Okay.
Right, what have you got today?
What do we have today? Well, we're going to actually start off this morning with... Thanks, Anna. Thanks, Anna.
Yay!
Oh, fantastic.
Someone had to do it.
We're going to start off this morning with Xiaoyan Li. She has a tutorial, a how-to with a wearable head and doll. Learn how to make a wearable head and doll design. And we can't wait for this. And we know that she is here in the chat as well,
Yes,
ready to answer any questions you may have.
She very kindly as well provided a couple of pictures which have the product list with it. So I'm going to throw those up and leave them up for a couple of seconds so you can pause that at a later date. And then if you want to kind of twist along to it at a later date, you've got the products there for you as well. So
Also,
let me throw...
Kobe's just asked as well how we seem like we're full of energy again. Is it because we're getting near the end?
No.
No,
Or
we
Red
just
Bull.
had our batteries replaced. There we go. It's like Energizer Bunny.
Right, okay.
Lithium ion.
Here's one of the photos. So I thought that one's there. So we'll just pause that for a second. And then let's change it for the second one. Here we go. So it is a sneak peek what's coming up, but it's sometimes nice to know what you're about to watch.
Absolutely.
So let me cue this one up for you guys.
We're almost ready to go on there, and keep smiling, guys.
There we
It's
go.
really important. Okay.
Right, okay. We shall leave you with this fantastic tutorial.
And I'm going to get a cup of tea.
I want one too. Oh, a bit of cake as well for the birthday.
Bit of cake for the birthday girl. Sounds nice.
好，我们冲一条球来做它的刘海。做刘海的时候，我们的球嘴一定要留长一点，所以你拧一个长长的泡泡，然后球皮像这样子多预留一点，然后把它绑起来。球皮一定要留长啊。然后我们去量一下，哎，我想要这个刘海大概做多长？哎，这个位置我觉得 OK， 那我就把这个泡泡绕到熊耳结上面。 像这样子，剩下的这个节点啊，怎么去固定呢？我们就把这个绳子穿过这个气球，再穿过一个气球，球皮拉长之后绕到这个熊耳结上面。好，这边还有一根，那我们一样，同样的方法啊，在另外一边。 做一个一样长短的，放气之后球皮还是一样要留长一点，从这边穿过去，球皮拉长，绕到熊耳结上面。 像这样子，那我们再给它加2条小小的刘海啊。接着我们来做刘海，用手指把这个节点往里塞，然后呢，抓住你的手指啊，然后抽出来之后，在第2遍的时候再塞的深一点，把多余的气往上挤一下，好，抓紧了之后旋转。 把它绑起来，然后稍微塑一下形，这样子就可以了。把它呢固定到这个头顶的熊耳结上面，从这个头发缝隙这里穿过来。
Hello there, guys. There's been a slight mix-up in here, and it's in the wrong order. So what we're going to do is we're going to stop it there, and we are going to put it in the correct order for you and restart the video. Okay? So relax.
Hello， 大家好，我是小燕子，要给大家分享的是我们这一款快速公仔的制作方法。那我们现在看到的是一个美少女战士，但是像这个结构的话，我们可以拿来做公主、做王子、新郎新娘，还有很多的卡通公仔都可以用这个方法来做，只需要把它颜色和一些细节做一些调整就可以了。对于一些新手来讲的话，它可能看起来稍稍有那么一点点的复杂，但是只需要你勤加练习。像这样一个稍微精致一点的公仔，大概只要30分钟就可以做出来咯。那我们现在就开始吧。先准备一颗12寸的这个林可龙，然后把它冲起来。把它冲成这样的形状之后，它现在是一个梨形的，我们要把它变成一个圆形啊，所以我们要把它一边放气一边挤压。可以稍微用力一点。好，这个大小的话大概是8.5寸的样子。然后绑结的时候，往根部去推，把它推紧啊，这样子它就不会变成一个尖的形状，就是一个比较圆的形状了。然后我们现在来准备一条350的肤色，大概冲到25厘米就可以了，然后把它绑在一起。把球嘴给它修干净一点，然后像这样子做2个熊耳结。像这样子，熊耳结的话不要做的太大啊，就是像这样子扁扁的就可以了。做好了之后，我们现在拿一条黄色的气球，这个黄色的气球大家冲的时候尾端可以不用留那么长，大概留个4指宽就可以了。然后我们跟这个林可龙这个顶上这个小尖绑在一起。还是一样，我们把球嘴给它剪掉。这样的话，我们比较干净的情况下做熊耳结是会比较稳一点啊，而且比较美观。好，熊耳结做好了之后，我们就开始给它做头发了。在做这个头发的时候，我们尽量啊你不要这样子直接这样子过来，然后你会发现这有缝隙，对吧？你要贴着它的头皮啊，慢慢的到这个熊耳结这个地方，这个长度，然后做一个旋转，绕到这个脖子里面，绕到熊耳结上面啊，然后再往回，继续固定到头顶的熊耳结上面。好，像这样子做了2个来回之后呢，我们发现这个中间有缝隙，那我们剩下的头发呢，就从这个中间去填下来，头皮拉长，绕到这个熊耳结上面。所以接下来的动作我们都是从熊耳结接到头顶，然后往下、往上、往上、往下，重复的动作啊。所以接的时候呢，我们在接下一条球的时候，从脖子这个地方开始接啊，因为头顶上这个熊耳结的话会比较脆弱一点，而且节点太多也不是很好看。那我们抓住这个球嘴，绕到这个脖子上面，然后这边不是有缝隙吗？我们把它卡在这里，然后从缝隙里面包进去，然后再往下，只要有缝隙就去填啊。 后我们一边做的时候一边去调整，就让这所有的泡泡都并排，比较整齐的排在这里就可以了。好，这个比较短啊，我们先不管它，我们先继续填它的头发，从脖子这边接上去。把气挤一下，然后找缝隙把它填进去。所以我们后面现在这个缝隙的话，有一点点不是很明显，这样子就可以了啊。然后我们再到正面看一下，这边脸还是很大嘛，所以我们就要从下一条球啊，就要从它的两边的脸颊这里包过去。再讲一次啊，如果你后面已经填到没有缝隙的话，你就可以从前面脸颊的部分去包了啊，去包它的头发。我们现在是从前面开始包的。好，我们这个头发我做的比较多的情况下，都是包11条啊，没有什么特别的情况下，都是包11条。所以，我刚刚数了一下，已经有10个来回了啊，我现在再包最后一个就可以了。这个多余的我们就把它去掉，球皮藏到头发里面。好，正面我们就做好了，后脑勺的这个头发我们也已经包好了。那现在我们开始做它的刘海。这个额头这2根啊，你可以取掉。但是如果比如说你要做长额啊，对不对啊？你这个上面就可以把它继续利用起来啊，做一个这样子的，这样是不是就有点像长额的那个发型了，对吧？啊，那我们这边用不到就把它去掉。好，我们冲一条球来做它的刘海。做刘海的时候，我们的球嘴一定要留长一点，所以你拧一个长长的泡泡，然后球皮像这样子多预留一点，然后把它绑起来。球皮一定要留长啊。然后我们去量一下，哎，我想要这个刘海大概做多长？哎，这个位置我觉得 OK， 那我就把这个泡泡绕到熊耳结上面。像这样子，剩下的这个节点啊，怎么去固定呢？我们就把这个绳子穿过这个气球，再穿过一个气球，球皮拉长之后绕到这个熊耳结上面。好，这边还有一根，那我们一样，同样的方法啊，在另外一边。做一个一样长短的，放气之后球皮还是一样要留长一点，从这边穿过去。 球皮拉长，绕到熊耳结上面。像这样子。那我们再给它加2条小小的刘海啊。接着我们来做刘海，用手指把这个节点往里塞，然后呢，抓住你的手指啊，然后抽出来之后，在第2遍的时候再塞的深一点，把多余的气往上挤一下，好，抓紧了之后旋转，好，把它绑起来，然后稍微塑一下形，这样子就可以了。把它呢固定到这个头顶的熊耳结上面，从这个头发缝隙这里穿过来，绕上去。一根好像有点少，我们再加1根，然后同样的方法把它固定到头顶的熊耳结上面。好，做出来了。接着我们来做它的发包。做发包的话，我们需要2条，对吧？这个尾巴的话，大概1掌宽就可以了啊，预留1掌宽，然后再找2根球把它对绑。像这样子，然后做一个熊耳结。我们用上面这个做了熊耳结的，把下面这2条包起来，大概1掌宽的这个长度啊，我们把它旋转起来。好，这样子，然后上面这2根呢往后包，往后面包，继续，上面这2根往后面包。上面这2根往后包，1、2、3、4、5，好。在包第6根的时候，我们这个泡泡啊，我们刚刚都是包住2条在外面，对吧？现在我们把这个2条呢是并排的，我们把前后分1条过去。然后这2根呢，夹住一边1条，在第六层的时候啊，一边夹1条，然后我们把多余的去掉，从中间穿过去，然后把它绑起来。最后这一层呢，最后这2条球就把它夹到一起。跟熊耳结呢转到一起，好，做成这样子，稍微调整一下就可以了。然后我们准备一颗5寸的红色的气球，大小的话呢，大概是3.5寸，然后从中间1分为2。好，把它做成这样，然后从中间这个缝隙里面穿过去。 像这样子做2个就可以了。那我们现在要把这2个发包给它装到脑袋上面。那我们就先准备一条废的球皮，然后从脖子这里先绕上去，从缝隙里面卡过来，绕到头顶上的熊耳结，然后再下来。这样我们就在这个头里面形成了2个绑点，然后我们把这个发包绑上去。这样就可以啦。另外一边，所以你那个做完发包的时候，这个球皮不要剪得太短啊，要不然又要再加一条，从中间穿过去，绕到这个熊耳结上面。那这个脑袋我们差不多快要做完了，所以我们现在先做身体啊。我们先要准备5条气球，这个长度可以不用冲的太长啊，尾巴大概留这么多。好，这个泡泡呢大概是4厘米大概是我的3指宽，4厘米长，然后做一个熊耳结，把所有的球接上去。每一条接到下一条的熊耳结，接到前面一条的熊耳结上面。好像这样子，我们把它接成一排了之后呢，头尾给它绕一下。我们在做下一层的时候呢，先随便找一条拧一个小泡泡，做一个熊耳结。好，刚刚我们做了熊耳结的地方，可以用这一条直接连上去。现在我们编的是从衣服的上面往下编，所以腰部的话，我们可以稍微做细一点。这样子做3层就可以了。好，接下来我们要打一些蓝色的气球，把这些白色的气球全部把它换掉，绕上去，绕上去之后，把这个白色的去掉，从中间穿过去，从中间这个缝隙穿过去，绑起来，然后再换下一条。 把多余的球皮都把它修掉，这样比较美观一点。我们现在5条蓝色的气球接上去之后，第1层的时候我们放大3厘米，第2层、第3层都各放大4厘米。像这样子，这个裙摆的话，尽量要做的蓬松一点啊。好，我们的裙子就完成了。然后每一个这个长条球的节点的地方，用熊耳结固定一下。这样我们的裙子就做好了啊。我们再讲一次，这个数据是，第一个单泡是4厘米，然后第2层也是4厘米，第3层是3厘米，这一层呢放大3厘米，比前面一层放大3厘米，这一层是放大4厘米，下一层放大4厘米。好，我们接着把这个身体给它穿进去，这样子就可以了。剩下的球先不要掐掉啊！我们在里面呢，靠近第4层的地方，我们拧一个泡泡，把这个裙底呢全部收进去。像这种比较长的这种呢，我们就可以直接延伸到外面来，直接绕到这个熊耳结上面。好，最后一个也是一样，把它固定到这个底部。好，5条全部接好了之后呢，这个360这个气球先做一个熊耳结，然后把它去掉就可以了。这样我们的小裙子就做好啦。我们现在来做公仔的胳膊。先准备一条白色的260和肤色的对绑起来，多余的球皮可以把它稍微剪一下。然后我们要用一条红色的160啊，把它从中间包一下，就这样子，不要包得太紧，要刚刚好就可以了。然后稍微球嘴修一下。这个胳膊的长度大概1掌宽啊。这边也是一样，大概1掌宽的样子，然后做它的手，做一个单泡，做一个熊耳结，然后再做一个小环结就可以了。 多余的把它去掉，球皮从中间卡进来，这样就可以了。好，我们现在来做它的脚，它的腿和它的这个鞋子绑在一起，一样把这个球皮稍微修一下，球嘴稍微修一下啊，打一条白色的260，然后中间包一下。多余的把它去掉。这个大腿的长度呢，我们大概是7厘米的样子啊，比一掌宽稍微多一点点，大概7厘米。它的鞋子跟它的这个上面这个部分是差不多长的啊，然后再做2个3指宽的单泡。然后用剩下的球把它稍微包一圈，剩下的球呢，我们大概留一个小泡泡啊，让它体现一个小高跟的一个感觉，然后把多余的剪掉。然后多余的球皮把它剪干净。好，我们做2条腿，那2条腿和2只手，给大家看一下。做好了之后呢，2条腿把它对绑起来，多余的球皮还是一样可以把它剪掉。好，我们把它拿过来，这边刚刚我们有预留一个熊耳结啊，我们直接把这个腿呢固定到这个熊耳结上面就可以了。然后胳膊的话，我们是固定在这个2侧的熊耳结上面，2侧的熊耳结上面。另外一边也是一样啊，固定到这一边的这个熊耳结上。这样就可以了。然后呢，我们有做一个小的蝴蝶结，给它放在胸口这里，找到一个球嘴啊，然后把这个蝴蝶结把它固定上去。然后我们要给它做这2个卷卷的辫子啊，所以我们先打2个卷。然后我们这个辫子的话呢，固定在2侧的，不要太靠里哦。我们稍微出来一点，在这个发包侧面这个地方，然后把它塞进去。好，然后这个卷顺势呢，我们把它往下拉，然后固定到裙摆上面啊，固定到这个裙摆上面。另外一边也是一样，先把它固定到这个发包上面。然后呢，顺势将这个卷稍微绕一下，固定到这个裙摆上面。好，做好了之后呢，最后我们就要画它的表情。我们准备白色、黑色、蓝色的油漆笔。我们先用白色的笔把这个眼睛的这个 框架先把它圈好，然后用白色的笔先描边。然后我们用蓝色的笔，把里面眼珠的部分把它圈出来。好，然后把这个里面的这个蓝色的部分圈出来。我们在涂的时候呢，这个笔触啊，要一笔挨着一笔。好，涂满了之后呢，我们现在继续用白色的把刚刚这个框，这个圈里面的白色把它填满。好像这样子，我们把这个里面眼圈里面的颜色涂满了之后，我们再用黑色的笔去勾它的眼线，这样比较有精神一点。好，两只眼睛就画好了，然后我们画它的嘴巴。嘴巴的话就画一个弧线就可以了，但是嘴巴不要太靠下啊，尽量跟它的眼睛在一条线上就可以了。这个是素颜的小美女，那我们现在呢，表情画好了之后，我们现在要给它做一些颜色，就是眼影啊、腮红啊。我们先用这个刷子呢，涂一些粉色的腮红，然后呢，在她眼睛的侧面去打圈。然后脸就红扑扑的。那我们还有一些这种咖啡色啊，咖啡色我们可以涂在眼睛的两侧，因为它旁边没有白色，没有黑色轮廓嘛，我们可以来一些这个颜色去给它一点阴影。好，然后我们可以加一些蓝色的，去给它画一下眼影。这边，然后用这个深色的给它画眉毛。然后我们整个妆容就画好啦。然后你可以在眼睛这里画一些小星星啊，这样斑斑点点的啊，一些线条，这样的话它表情会更可爱。我们下一步呢，我们准备这样的丝带，准备两条这样的丝带，然后我们把它塞到头发里面。另外一边也是。然后我们再加一个红色的小泡泡。做点缀啊，让它更形象一点。然后把这个小泡泡给它贴在这里。我们来看一下正面、侧面还有后面。 到这里，我们这一节课就结束啦。这节课我们是学习动物头套的制作方法。那气球的话，我这边已经都打好了。这个尺寸的话是12厘米，12厘米。然后呢，我们在绑结的时候呢，注意啊，头尾把它绑在一起，像这样子，头尾绑在一起，然后中间一定要绑得非常的紧密才比较好。我现在这边是12颗一圈，12颗一圈的，一共5条，1、2、3、4、5，一共5条。然后呢，先放在旁边。8颗一圈的2条，然后还有就是4颗一圈的1条。我们现在来组装，在做组装的时候呢，我们需要用到这个260的长条气球，把这个里面的空气把它挤掉，绑起来，像这样子。这个12颗球一圈的啊，随便找一个点，把这个长条球把它绑上去。我们把这个绑了球皮的这一条呢，放在下面这一层，然后下一层交错叠上来，然后用手用力往下压，球皮拉长，绕过去，从下面穿过来，然后这个时候稍微提一下啊，把这个球皮拉紧，然后继续下一个对齐2颗球的中心点，然后穿过去拉紧，好，绕一圈。这一颗球继续压紧，然后球皮绕过去，然后一直这样子重复去做啊。重点是你要把这个球皮拉紧，然后呢，让这个球跟球之间没有缝隙。最后回到原点了之后，我们把这个球皮跟最开始的球皮绑在一起就可以了。好，大家看一下，我们重点呢，你在拉线的时候要做到这样子，两层球这个缝隙几乎没有啊，就很小。然后这个绳子呢是非常的紧，没有弹性的就可以了。然后我们继续再拿一条球皮，把空气去掉之后绑起来。随便找一个节点绑上去。第一层跟第2层可能会比较容易连接一点。那我们在做第3层的时候呢，同样的交错上来，球皮拉紧。好，在这边呢会有一个小技巧，因为这个缝隙很小，我们不是很好塞，所以呢我们可以用这个小方法，用你的大拇指顶住这条球皮，弹过去就可以了。然后重复，还是一样，跟刚刚一样重复去做啊。大拇指顶住，弹过去。 现在像这种球皮不够的情况下呢，我们再接一条球皮。那现在呢，我们这5层气球已经全部连接起来了。现在看起来是一个桶状的一个形状。那我们做这个头套需要一个圆形，所以呢，我们现在要想办法把这个顶部把它收成一个圆形的一个顶。我们现在呢，需要均匀的剪掉4颗球，前后左右各剪掉1颗。我们可以找一支油漆笔来做一下记号。好，我们记号已经做好了。然后我们现在呢，找一条球皮，还是同样的包上去。像这一颗剪掉的气球呢，我们直接用球皮包过来。像这样子，相当于这一颗球我们就剪掉了啊。除了剪球这个地方，其他的地方跟刚刚下面一样的方法啊，把它连起来。好，我们又到了这个做了记号的这一颗球，那这个地方我们就不用 W 法去连了，我们还是一样把它剪掉，找一个球皮包过去，然后其他的我们还是照常啊，用我们刚刚的 W 法绕上去。好，到了这个剪球的这一颗，我们直接绕过来。还是一样把它剪掉，然后正常的去操作。好，最后回到最开始的这个点，然后拉紧，然后把它绑起来。我们做好了之后呢，现在这个顶啊不是很圆，我们需要再手动去调整一下。把这些气球往里面塞一塞，卡在这个绳子的中间，卡在球皮的中间。太突出的，我们就往里面塞一塞；凹陷的，我们就往外拽一下，然后这样子它就开始已经有一个弧度了。我们这样子做完之后呢，这一块是很容易出现缝隙的啊，所以大家的那个手法一定要注意一下。正常我们在连接的时候，这个缝隙都会比较小啊。那在这一块的时候，剪球的这一块区域， 因为这个球它拉扯的这个范围比较长一点，它一颗球要对好几颗球，所以呢这个地方缝隙就比较大一点。大家在操作的时候啊，手法一定要注意一下，球皮一定要拉得够紧，就会看起来缝隙比较小。然后还有就是一定要用跟你的这个造型同样的颜色的气球去操作。我们刚刚已经12颗球剪球之后变成了8颗，那这个顶看起来还是挺大的，所以我们现在需要把8颗球再减掉4颗，就还有4颗球。那4颗球我们在剪的时候呢，我们还要减掉哪几颗呢？我们刚刚这里剪球的这个对应的这一颗呢，我们就不要在这个上面再去做剪球了，因为这样的话这一块的缝隙就会更明显啊，而且它的形状是这样斜上去的，并不会是一个圆形。我们要在2颗球交错的这个中心点这个地方，就是2颗球，这2颗球刚刚剪掉这2颗球的对应的最中间的这一颗球，我们可以把它剪掉。我们继续把记号做上去。好，像这样子。那还是找一个节点，球皮绑上去，然后剪掉的这一颗球呢，好，球皮把它绑上去之后，包住，然后这样子剪掉这一颗球，把球皮弹过去，拉紧，然后我们这个4颗球把它叠上来。遇到做了标记的地方，我们就直接用剪球法把它剪掉。回到原点，把它绑起来。回到原点，头尾对绑。然后稍微调整一下。4颗球已经连接上去了，然后呢，我们从顶部看，其实还是有一点缝隙的啊。但是呢，从侧面看，我们已经得到了一个弧形的顶，而且基本上看不到什么明显的缝隙。我们现在呢，把另外一边也连起来。那我们刚刚剪球的这一颗在这里，那下面这个底部我们跟前面这边是对应的啊，两头是对称的，所以呢，我们在这里也把记号做上去，隔2颗剪掉1颗，隔2颗剪掉1颗，隔2颗剪掉1颗。那我们同样的啊。这个剪球的这一颗呢，我们就包过来。其他的地方正常操作。 那现在我们这个底部也连接上去了，这个球还是有一些跳出来的，我们把它往下推一下啊，固定一下。卡进去一点点，把这个弧度把它调整成一个圆形。现在看起来就非常的圆了，已经。那这个下面呢，我们就不封顶了，因为我们等一下要把它做成这样的一个头套。我们这样的一个结构做好了之后呢，我们只需要在这里加上鼻子、眼睛和耳朵，就可以做出来很多不同款式的动物的造型。那这一只蓝色的呢，我准备要把它做成一只蓝色的大象。那我们现在开始做它的眼睛。我们打一颗5寸球，然后把这个气往前顶，让这个球看起来比较有光泽度一点，绑起来。再打一颗5寸球，然后来做一个苹果结。做2只眼睛。我们现在来做大象的耳朵，因为大象的耳朵比较大，所以我们会用这个16寸的气球，然后打大一点，稍微圆一点，给它做一个蓝色的围边，包一下。把它绑起来。好，这样就可以了。然后耳朵也是一样的，准备2个。然后这是我刚刚提前做好的大象的鼻子。是有很多大大小小的这个苹果结连接起来的，然后我示范一下。这个大象鼻子呢，其实很简单，但是它有一个重点，就是最开始的这一颗球呢，我们要绑一个球皮在这里。好，然后把它挤压上去。再找一个球皮把它绑起来。好，这样子我们就2边都有这个绑结的地方了。等一下这边就可以固定到这个脑袋上面，这边呢可以继续连后面的苹果结。那我们下一颗球呢，直接跟这个剩余的球皮绑在一起。往上推，好，让2颗就连接在一起了。后面呢都是用同样的方法啊，我们找一颗球，然后跟这个剩余的这个球皮绑在一起，然后呢做苹果结。然后就可以做成一个大象鼻子的效果。那这个大象鼻子呢，你在做的时候就把这个气球打的大大小小不一样啊，然后再慢慢的缩小，就可以做出这样的一个大象鼻子的一个效果了。那现在我们就要开始来组装喽。那我们的这个鼻子的部分呢，我们通常从下往上数1、2、3、4，固定在第4层这个地方。然后这边有预留的球皮，我们把它绑上去。 们的大象鼻子就固定好了。然后我们再来装它的眼睛。眼睛的话呢，就在鼻子的两边。你可以自己观察一下啊，观察一下，哎，这个地方不错，然后我们就把球皮给它穿过去，固定一下。我们的大象鼻子就固定好了。然后眼睛的话呢，你们可以自己去观察一下，你觉得摆在哪个位置会比较美观一点呢？然后再看一下这个后面是不是可以连接啊？然后就把球皮从这边穿过去，把它绑一下。好，另外一只眼睛。眼睛跟鼻子尽量靠近一点，这样做出来的动物会比较可爱一点。然后眼睛的这边呢，一定要朝前看，不要让它眼睛朝天上啊，这样比较漂亮一点。然后我们把耳朵装上去。大象的耳朵的话，把它固定到这个圆球的正两侧。然后两边对称。然后我们大象的样子基本上就已经差不多了啊。我们可以再准备2条这样的260放在这个地方，做一个象牙的效果啊。那这个做好之后呢，我们给它做一个小的熊耳结。这个方便我们等一下做固定啊。现在呢，我们把这2个做好的固定上去，固定在这个眼睛的旁边。另外一边，好，我们的象牙也装好了，那我们的这样一只可爱的大象就完成喽。我们来试戴一下吧。
Hello guys, we hope you really enjoyed that.
That's some cool stuff.
It is some cool stuff indeed. Just obviously we keep going back to our sponsors and a random photograph which got into the wrong folder. So we've got Silver Rainbow for the circles, plexi poles, we have the Aeropole system.
As demonstrated by Luc Bertrand.
We have Click Click. Look at that. Party Street. Really, really, really enjoyed that. Okay, let's get rid of that. I know. Yeah, Conwin have got a 15% voucher off. Remember, guys, for your spending. So yeah. So show a lot of love.
Let me just find our next instructor.
Yeah.
I mean, you should know who it is. You really should.
One second. Let's show a lot of love for the previous instructor, guys. We would like to flood that chat with nuggets of pure gold and show a lot of love and appreciation. The techniques in there were amazing as well. So, yes, thank you very much for that nice class and also for translation and for Suchin for helping out as well. Okay. Right.
We're good. We're all set on this side.
We are. Yep, we've got...
It's a bit harder to see all our screens now.
Yeah, it is as we get as the eyes are getting
It's like glasses on, glasses off. It's not making a lot of difference.
Okay. Yeah, we just want to say a huge thank you to all of our sponsors, without which wouldn't be able to make this the
keeping us on schedule
convention.
Balloon Dog Apparel.
Without it, so yeah, Balloon Dog Apparel, Comwin, Premium, Plexi Poles. Click, click, Relia Drop.
High Shine.
High Shine as well, yeah.
You don't get this look
them with the high
that
shine.
easy.
Yeah. And
don't recommend it for your hair, by the way.
Silver Rainbow.
Yep.
Yeah, we still got loads of giveaways to go, so you better be posting all of your photographs and things that you've been taking with your designs.
That reminds me as well, what time are we calling for the subscribers before the draw? Because we will be doing the draw for the premium twin air sizer 2.
Yeah.
And all you have to do for that is be a subscriber. That's
subscriber, that's right, yeah. And what we're trying to do is, Eve, there we go, she's in the chat. Evie has a dream that we need 20,000 subscribers by the
closing ceremony. Also, we were challenged as well. And we said we'd only accept that challenge, Nicole, if we got 20,000 subscribers.
That's right. And we said it will be an unbeatable version of the Balloon Dog Challenge.
Yes, none of this. Oh, I can do 2 behind my back.
Oh, no.
Oh, round and roundabout.
Oh, the hula hoop. Hula hoop. Yes, none of that. No, we're going to go big or go home.
That's it.
And we're about ready to go home, in fact. So there we go. Justin, we are very okay. Extremely okay.
Bath
Thank
water?
you very much.
What's that?
Okay.
Right, yes. Get yourself subscribed. We'll be calling it later on.
Evie, that's pretty harsh. She said, let's subscribe. If I lost my job, it'll be your fault. We don't want Evie to lose a job.
Not our chat ninja.
Our superwoman. She's been surviving on very little sleep. We've got some amazing people behind the scenes that have helped make this all happen, and it would not be possible without them.
I just feel like we've had a luxury week. It's like a spa retreat. I'm not saying I'm tired, okay, but I will admit to this. I'll say it now. I did just sit down in the hot seat, and for some reason my brain said,
You did. This is a true story.
Put your seatbelt on, Dom. And there wasn't a seatbelt there. There was nothing to put it in. I had nothing in my hand, and I just thought to myself,
"You're not in the car.
5 days is enough for anyone." So yeah, hashtag truth.
True story. Hashtag true story. Anyway,
I cannot be held responsible for any gibberish that comes outside my mouth today.
You're not normally held responsible for any gibberish
at
normal times.
Quite
never
specific.
mind. After 5 days of craziness. Let's get on with this. We have our next instructor.
Plug, click, heavy trip. I'm losing my earpiece now.
We have our next instructor waiting patiently.
That's what she's thinking, idiots.
Yeah, we've known this lady for quite some years now as well. We loved working with her all the time. Her name is Amanda Armstrong, and she's doing a course on Disney Princess Party. The Disney Princesses knows how to party. Learn some great airfield decor options to create an all-inclusive Disney Princess party.
So we want a warm Q Corner welcome from Amanda.
Q Corner welcome to Amanda Armstrong.
So let's see it in the chat. The big smiles, please, people.
Hi, everybody.
So we are going to pass you over because we still have our audio problem, but we'll pass you over because the audience can hear you. We can't because, you know,
Okay,
that'll be
here
too
you go
easy.
in the very capable
Are we
hands
there?
of Amanda Armstrong. Okay,
So here we
enjoy.
go.
Hi, everybody. Good morning. Okay, Keith, I'm gonna have to turn you off here. Okay, okay, that works. Good morning. Well, let's see, 2:47 for me. I got a delay on my anyway. So glad to be here, and I just really want to thank Dom and Keith and Qualatex and Sue and Eve and everybody at Pioneer for putting this on because I think it's a great way to kind of keep ourselves. Oh, hold on a second. I'm yeah, I'm gonna be listening to myself for a while. Anyway. Everybody, I appreciate it. I'm going to be doing a class on Disney princesses and some designs that I've come up with. And of course, you gotta have the Mickey ears. These are the latest and greatest Mickey balloon ears, only available at Disneyland, which is unfortunately closed probably for a while. But I know we'll all get through this, and I appreciate everybody, and I hope just big virtual hugs because we all need it, and we're all here, and we're gonna survive, and this is gonna be great. All right, let's get down to it. First off, a challenge. So I said to let's see, who was it? I said on my chat that I was going to challenge, who was it? Dante. Okay. Opening your balloon bags. His idea is awesome. I think that's a fantastic idea. I've been doing something pretty similar to that for years, and I'm going to show you why. All right. Here's the challenge. So you take the hole and you take it with your fingers and you pull it open. Okay. So you make a nice wide opening. All right. Then with that, instead of cutting it or needing cutting, take all the air out and pull it out and do this. Voila. Then we tie it. It doesn't work as well with a bigger bag, but we got it. Look. Look at there. Woohoo. All right. And the reason that I do that is I don't want to destroy my bags. Right? And the reason I don't want to destroy my bags is because I use Dobies for weights. Okay, these are called Dobies. They come in 3x3, 2x2s, and you get them at local hardware stores for most people, I guess, in the United States. I'm not sure about other places, but these are meant for construction workers, and they put rebar in here, and then they connect it, and then put it in the ground and pour the cement. But anyway, for us, we do our weights. We make all of our weights like this. And we fold one of these prongs. There's two prongs on there, one direction, and another prong, another, and twist. Okay, it gives us a great anchoring point. And with that, and this is why I need my bags in a full container, because we recycle all of our Qualatex bags. All of our weights look like this. Okay, we just take it, cut it off, tweet, and voila. We have a nice cover for our concrete so that it doesn't tear our foil. And we take a nice pretty foil wrap, place it in the center, and just pull up. Okay. kind of fluff and pull, and fluff and pull, fluff and pull. Just like that. Bring it down to the base, just underneath where we had made the loops. And we take a half of a 260 or ribbon or whatever you want. And I have it in my one hand. I'm holding it in one hand and I'm wrapping it very nice and tight with the other. Okay. Go around a couple times. Then tie a knot and a knot. And here we go. Voila, a nice, pretty wrapped wig. And I like to fluff it up a little bit. I just grab the center and grab a crease and pull. If you snip, pull. Okay? Snip, pull. And snip, pull. Right? I like mine a little bit tighter. You can also double wrap it. Shoot, I think well, unfortunately, Dom, I know you guys can't hear me, but I think my my internet's frozen. And then with that, you just fluff and voila, a nice, pretty wrapped weight. And you have the hooks right here, the iron prongs right here to tie and attach your ribbon to. Right? You can make it double. You can put another layer on it to make a nice, pretty centerpiece base. It's perfect. All right. That's why I need my Qualatex back. Anyway, let's get started. Okay. So what we're going to do today, we're going to do a little photo op for a princess party. And we're going to make a centerpiece and do a little table covers or table place settings. Anyway, so we're going to work with foam board just for a little bit. It's not that bad. There's other ways of doing this as well. You can take a large piece of poster board, but it has to be quite large, which there's a couple of reasons why I like to use foam board, because when it's stiffer and it gives me it's a little bit of leeway, and it's sturdy too, and you can store them, and you can make them up ahead of time, because princess castles are always very popular. But with that, okay, so we're going to take a piece of foam board, and it has to be at least 40 inches wide, preferably. Oops. Sorry. I thought that was Dom or Keith. Anyway, it has to be 40 inches wide. And with that, we are going to measure 40 inches pretty close. And I'm going to show you. I already have this marked. You're going to mark it at 40. Okay, so here's about 40. Let me lock that. 40 inches. You're going to mark it here, and I'm all the way to my edge of my foam board. All right. And with 40 inches, you also want to mark the center point halfway through. So it's 20 inches. So come down into the center and kind of just make a little line. All right. I'm going to show you guys this in a second. Okay. I already did this part, but I wanted to show you why. So here's your center point, and then here's from here to here is your 40 inches. I don't know if you can see that pretty well. And I can probably get closer too. All right. With that, I'm going to show you an easy way of you need to make a semicircle. All right. And with that, you take yourself a Sharpie or something, pen, doesn't matter, just a writing utensil. I like Sharpie. And the good thing about Sharpies is if you're using foam board, it really doesn't kind of show, but if you'll see for a little bit later, I'll explain to you why. Anyway, tie a knot around and tie a nice tight knot. And to keep it from slipping, you want to put a little piece of tape on it so it doesn't slip. All right, and then got my little tool case here. All right, so take your Sharpie. You're gonna take a pen. Oh, hold on a sec. Sorry, guys. Oh, okay. So sorry, my phone's on. So you're going to take the ribbon. It's going to be hard to see here. What I want to do is to take the ribbon. I hope everybody can see this. And you're going to go down to your edge. All right. And there's my thumb is at the halfway mark right there. And I'm down here. It's hard to do it when I'm holding it up as well. But when you're down on the table, it's easier. And then go ahead and put a pin through it. All right. I'm putting a pin all the way through because it keeps it stable. And I'm actually going to butt this pin up against the table so it doesn't move. All right. I'm going to hold it. And here's my pin. And then you're going to, actually it needs to be over a little bit more. What I do, I'm using a ribbon that's not like balloon ribbon because, or poly, it's a fabric because what happens is it'll tear if you use that type. I've used it before, but for this case, it doesn't work because you have to hold this pin and you're going to just do this. Okay. Sorry. One more time. See, the ribbons pivot with your pen. All right. And that makes it's going to be a little bit off from what I did prior to. It makes your semicircle. Okay. Oh, I got to figure out which direction I'm going here. All right. Okay, with that, foam board is really easy to work with and cut. It's sturdy. You can make props with it. There's lots of things you can do with it, and balloons obviously are the definite add-on. But you'll see. We'll get to the balloons. Then you're gonna take your X-Acto knife and cut your semicircle. I'm pretty good at it. If you go slow, you'll be fine. Okay, I'm putting weight on board. Okay, now what I did is I just scored it. And we're going to do that again a little bit later. So if you score it and you go back again, and I'm putting pressure on here, and you always want to pull towards you, okay? Or in this case, I can do it this way. And if you go into the same groove, there, right? Nice clean cut. Cool. Scraps. Get a nice semicircle. You can do this if you want to do a full circle. You just have to have a full sheet of foam board, which is 96 by 48 is a full sheet. You can get them at a lot of supply stores. Anyway, so we're also going to mark about approximately 7 inches on this one. Okay, I know it's curved and it's going to be just a hair off, but you're going to try to go off to the edge. And then I guess I could use a different pen. And you're going to mark every 7 inches. Okay, I had a conversion sheet too for you guys. All right, let's see, 40 inches, which is the diameter. Or diameter, yes. And that's 101.60 centimeters. And every 7 inches is 17.78 centimeters. So, I mean, it doesn't have to be totally exact. So you guys, you'll figure out once you start playing with it that what kind of works and what doesn't, but you want to try and make them even spacing. Okay, I'm going every 7 inches. Okay, I got to get another pen. Okay, it's gonna be a hair off, but I made one a little bit better. Let me regular pen here. Okay, and with that, sorry, let me show you this. I know nobody can talk to me. These are my marks, just so you can see them a little bit better. Doot, 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 doot. Okay, so they're evenly spaced out for the most part. All right. What we're going to do is we're going to draw a line from here to the center point, which is the reason why you wanted to make your center point. And we're going to do that all the way through. Get a nice long ruler. Like I said, it doesn't have to be totally exact. It's pretty forgiving. And for me, I don't usually mark it, but I need to show you what we're going through here. It's kind of weird that I can't hear anything, but I'm good. I guess other than my voice. I sure hope everybody's doing well and everybody's healthy. Okay. I'm just going from my tick mark here to the center of my board. All right, good, pretty close. Okay, we're gonna have to cut now. So this is what it should look like. All right, you can make bigger. You can make bigger slices if you want to. It doesn't have to be so tight. You can make ones, and like I say, once you start playing with it, you'll get an idea of what you like the best. I kind of like them smaller because it's more versatile, and I can adjust it better. So with that, we're going to take the ruler and follow this line with your X-Acto knife. All right. I just always make sure that you have a nice fresh blade on your X-Acto knife. If it starts to catch on your foam board and tear your foam board, it means you don't have a nice sharp edge. So you want to get rid of, get a fresh blade on there going. So we're not going to cut all the way through. We're just going to score it, and we're not going to go back over it again and just go all the way to the center. I may need to, after this, hold on a second. I'm not going all the way through the foam board. I'm just going to the top edge of it, and I'm going to snap this off. Or actually, I have a new blade. My ruler, if you use a ruler, it's best because it helps guide you. I got off on that. I don't usually do it this way. You're supposed to pull towards you, which gives you more leverage here. Make sure you hold down your ruler there. Hey, Steve Jones, I really enjoyed your class. And the best part was I didn't have to hear you. We're good friends. I'm just kidding, Steve. Actually, I've been watching a lot of the classes, and they are absolutely fantastic. I've gotten a lot of tips off of everybody, and that's what it's all about, right? Okay, so with that, that's what we're going to be doing. We scored all of the edges, and you can't see that. So you want to hold on to the center, and let me see, I'm going to have to do it from this side. And you're just going to snap it, okay? Snap it, and it'll crack. You'll hear the crack, but you won't, it's not going all the way through, all right? I'm kind of holding the center, snap, crackle, pop. All right, see? Now we have a nice board. And this is the reason I like to make mine more narrow instead of the big pieces, is because I can adjust it, all right? You can create a turret that's the size, or if you want, you can move in with one of the panels like this and make it smaller. So you can adjust the size of your turret, and it's really easy. You can go in twice if you want. All right. And it's okay if it's overlapping and it's not, all adjusted. So you can make it tall and small. It's adjustable. But with that, okay, I already got one prepped here. So what we're going to do is, actually, sorry, I needed that. Okay, so with this one, the size that I'm going to be working with for our column is going to be, we're going to go in 2 times. So I'm taking 2 panels and going in twice, all right? This one's a little bit off, so I'm going to use this one. And then once I go in twice, just put a piece of tape. Well, actually, I don't want the tape. This one's going to be used. So I have a couple of glue dashes, which I use a lot of. And if you just put them here and here, you are good to go. Okay. Voila. So it stays nice and put, right? Okay. So here's a turret. You're going to need to make 2 of them. And we are done with this. This, and this. Okay. So we're going to have some 9-inch hearts. These are great to use, especially for this, for covering. Oh, so with foam board, I guess you have so many different looks, and it's clean. It's cool. You can't really see the marker because you've just cut it on the edge. So you can spray paint this if you want. You can cover it with foil. You can cover it with cracked ice, whatever you want. But for our purposes, we're going to be using the 9-inch hearts. All right. And with that, I have this ready. You're going to want to make. I use Scotch tape. This is the Scotch packaging tape. It's ultra clear, and it's perfect for all purposes. And it's very strong. This is really the only stuff I use, and I think I can't remember who mentioned it. One of the instructors was talking about don't go cheap. Don't go cheap with your Scotch tape. Get the more expensive one, and he's so true. He's so right, because anyway. So with that, we're going to kind of come off the edge a little bit. All right. I'm going to show you in a second. You want it just off the edge, but you want it enough so it's going to kind of cover the bottom of it. All right. You can we're going to be covering it all over. And then just get a piece of tape there. And with at least with the bottom layer, you should tape it. All right. Tape this edge down. And as you go, I'm going to try and do it backwards here. All right. You can see that they're even for the most part. There we go. It doesn't have to be perfect. Tape this side down. Okay. You'll see a reason why. I'm not gonna lick my fingers like I normally would. And yeah. Okay, I'm going right off the edge, probably about 2 or 3 inches. And tape. Okay. Tape. It goes pretty quickly here. Once you start getting the rhythm. I may be going a little faster than I should, but good. Of course, you can use any color you want. I was kind of limited to what I had in stock. I do have a lot of stock, so that's a plus. Let's see. I would actually have kind of preferred this to be light pink, but that didn't happen. So we are going with magenta. All right, almost done here. See, this is kind of why you want to tape these down a little bit, at least right here. With this one, let me grab my glue dashes. Awesome. And I think you can see that. The last one, because you may be able to see it, just go ahead and tape it on the back side. Stuck. Oh, happy birthday, Sue! Happy birthday! How fun. All right. So with that, we're gonna have to have more tape. You only need like a little, maybe 2-inch square like that. I love this little work table. I got it from a store that was going out of business years ago, but it rolls and it keeps a lot of stuff. My foam board table too, because it's all cut up and stuff, but it works. All right, so next layer, like that. All right, you're gonna overlap it, but go off center. So here's the 2, and then you're gonna put it all in the center there. And actually, yeah, it's okay if it's off a little bit. Go down and kind of off center. You can see it getting all covered. And I have to do a shout out. Hi, Rosie. Are you watching? Hi. She's the best. She says, I'm not going to stay up till 2:30. I'm sure, right, Rosie? Yeah. Yes, it's 3 o'clock, 3 a.m. here in California. I am in California. Take that. Some of my leftovers here. Oh, sorry guys, I can't hear you or see your comments, so unfortunately I'll have to catch on the flip side. I think he said that we could, I could look afterwards. So if you have any questions, that you can either send them to me or I'll see them and then I can respond to you guys on your Facebook. All right, almost done. Look at that. And then last one, you actually just have to do that. And we're going to be using our glue dashes for that. So put them on the edge. And we only need 2. Voila. I'm going to overlap it like that, just so it gets covered. And leave your tail up. All right. So one side goes one way. Flip it around. And we're going to make sure that it's covering everything. Kind of go up. You want to look at it. Off. That's good. I might have a little white there. Okay. Right. Voila. There it is. If you need to, oh, here, it kind of pops up here. You'll see. So take a couple more glue dashes on this side. And fold it down and fold it on. See, this is great. Oh, I missed a spot. Actually, that'll be my backside, right? This little spot, but you can put another one there if you want as well. This is great for mermaids, mermaid tails, this kind of covering and stuff like that. It's really a great technique for that. All right, we're gonna come cut it off. I didn't make a flag for the top, but it's nice to add a little bit of extra. You can add a flag, and if you do that, what you want to do in this case is cut a hole actually in your foam board. All right, and make a hole. Okay, you're gonna make a hole in the top, and then what you can do is put either foam board flag or even you can make yourself a balloon flag and put it on the pole, and you can just slide the take aluminum rod and attach your flag to the aluminum rod like this, and then just slide it down into the hole, and it actually goes down the pole as well. So, all right, here's our second one. I'm gonna put that aside for now. All right, we're gonna get to making our columns. It's just fairly simple. I have these are at it's a 5-pack. I like to do 5-packs because they look round. They look more like a turret, or column, or a turret, or castle in that case. And let's see. Sorry, I have to look to see what the sizing is on that. So I have a 5-pack. This size is a 7-inch purple chrome at 0.3 on my machine. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit different for everybody's machine, but or whatever you want to do. Assume it's probably, this is a 7-inch, so it's probably downsized to about 5-inch. All right. So we're just going to cover our bases. If I have time, I'll show you how we do our temporary bases here. Oh, I wanted to show you this. Sorry about that. So when we do our structure, and let me get this. Okay. These are tent connectors. Okay. It's made for the event industry, and they come in all sorts of shapes, sizes, and other options, I guess. You got to kind of look up tent connectors. It's for they call them portable tents or whatever. So anyway, so this is a 90-degree angle connector, and it actually goes through. There's a hole through here, and then it stops on this end. Okay, this is welded, so it's a 90-degree. But they also have 90 degrees where it actually cuts off here, and it ends here, and it ends here. So when you put your poles in, and it's great for like the top part. So you just slide it on. And the reason we use them, here, I have it in my hand. So it ends here and it ends here. All right, so it's a 90-degree. We also use, these are foot pads, or we call them flanges, but they're called tent foot pads. They come in 3/4 inch, they come in 1/2 inch. You just have to make sure that you have the correct size for the poles that you use. This is conduit here. We cut most of our conduit about 6.5 and to do an 8-foot column with a topper, with a 3-foot topper on it. So anyway, this pole happens to be 7.25. Okay. And the reason why it's a little taller is because we want the turrets to stay stable and land right on top of the pole, and that holds it together. Anyway, so we're going to use another connector for a centerpiece as well. It's a T connector. They have them as T connectors as well, like that, obviously. And I'll show you that too. But anyway, so we're going to get on with this. I've measured it from here. This is, let's see, 30 inches, 30.25 inches. Okay. And I marked it to where my flange is, because you're going to want to do that to the same on the other side as well. You're going to want to mark it 30 inches, 30.25 inch. Sorry, guys, I didn't convert that to centimeters, and I know America's kind of backwards on that, but there you have it. So then both of these are even, and you know it's totally straight. You can also get a level and do it. That's what's great about these. I know a lot of people use PVC. It's easy, cheap. These are really pretty cheap too. These only run about $1.95, $2 wholesale. So it is still pretty cheap. But the reason why I use them is because they're adjustable. All right, I can go up, down, anywhere you want, really quick, really easy. I can do it with the balloons on it. We can take it apart and still do it. I've already marked it here, so I know where I want it, and then all you have to do is just sit and tighten it. Same with this. Earlier I had to extend it a little bit, so all I had to do was undo the flange and kind of extend the pole a little bit, because you just need to get big enough screws to be able to catch the pole. Okay, we're gonna do this on this side. Yes. This is a smaller This is about a 5-inch. This is about a 3-inch. 7. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm just noticing that. I gotta move that. Okay. This is about a 7-inch, a 5-inch, and a approximately 3-inch. I like to use 5 packs. Oh yeah. Okay. We're putting 3 5-packs on. Oops. Okay, 3 5-packs on the bottom, and only 2 on the top. Don't be difficult. All right. All right. Okay. So we got that. And next, all right. Sorry if I go out of frame for a second. Everything's kind of all over the place. Okay, so we're going to take our rose gold star points. These are the 20-inch star points. And we're just going to tie them together. What you want to make sure is that the tags or the barcodes are on the same side. And unfortunately, in a couple of them, I wasn't paying attention and I didn't do it, and I didn't want to undo them. So sorry if they show a little bit. But the easiest one is the one with the valve to tie, okay, because it's just easier. Okay, so the tags are facing this direction, so you're going to want to tie this base one as well. It's a little harder, but it's okay. So pull on your tail, and you can do, okay, for the people who have arthritis, which is, yeah, I'm getting there. Yay. Anyway, and you can just tie it once, and then if you want, take a piece of tape just so that they don't undo themselves if you can't get that second knot in there, but ultimately you want to really do the second knot, and just kind of tape them back. You're going to want to do that anyway to hide the tails. Take the next one, valve. Find your valve and barcode, and put them on the same side. All right. But this one's just going to tie into this. Use the longest tail to tie. Just kind of like when you do your 260s. And go once, and twice, and there we go. All right. Ah, where did I go? There it is. I think I'm good until 4:15. I know Keith and Dawn can't hear me, but I think we started a little bit late. And then, oh, so find your tags or your barcodes and pull. It's okay to pull them in. You know, it's not going to hurt it. Okay. It takes a little bit of time. And I'm going to tape this because I can't get the second one in. Actually, this is too big of a piece of the tape. You shouldn't. But that's why you use the clear Scotch tape. You're going to tie 3 together. This one a little on the harder side because it's the last one. Gonna get a little bit of tape. I'm doing the back side. All right. So you now have your squares. You kind of want to tape. I don't have any tape. Sorry. Just because you can't see me doesn't mean I'm not here. Right. I'm taping these back down, these tails. Gonna get rid of that one. I'm gonna show you that one. All right. So I have a nice clean 3-pack star point. Gonna need my ladder for this one, just because I'm short. All right, then we're just gonna slide it over. Okay. And do it on both sides. And you need, like I said, sorry I didn't tape back all the tails. You're going to need 5. See, that one has, you can see my barcode. Same with the other side. And sorry, one of them kind of deflated. I didn't have enough, so I'm just going to have to keep it. Actually, we'll put it on the top. As we can kind of make it disappear when it's on the top. There we go. Okay, so we have 5. Maybe I'll do that. The barcode's going to show, but we're good. All right. So next, just made these are 7-inch chromes, size to about a 0.3. Right. And we are going to place those in there. It's kind of a little forgiving, but I want this over. Actually, this can go over the flange or the connector. So our pattern's going to be, you can do this organic if you want. I decided I didn't want, I don't know, did you get any organic? You probably needed a class on organic, I think. Might have missed that. Let's see. We're going to go blocks of color. We're going to do blocks. It's funny, nobody's out at 4 o'clock in the morning here. If you need it tighter, you can just double twist it. Like that. Then push it into place. Packing is key, so when you're on a job site, you want to make sure that the same person packs if they start a project. I mean, you can have different people packing different decor designs, but you kind of want to keep the same person on the same project all the time because everybody packs a little bit differently. And you can usually tell when somebody stops and another person takes over. So it's always good to have them packing the same design. I guess I could stand up. I usually don't wear belts for this reason, but I guess you can either tie it. I love my high flow bags. They're awesome. I also use queen size mattress bags for the larger decor. It's I think it's a 4mm. No, I'm sorry. It might be a 2mm. The 4mm is a little bit too thick, and we get them in rolls, so we can put columns, full size columns, and other decor in it. Mattress bags are great. So are the high float bags. Hi, Keith. I'm High Float. Love your product. We're almost there. Oh, I think I have enough. Oh, nope. Okay, I think I gotta blow one more. And that would be my 7-inch chrome. I put a box over my precision air because it gets kind of loud when the microphone is right next to it as well. So we are set at, I'm set at 0.3. Oop. What happened to my pedal? Huh. I lost my pedal. Sorry. There it is. Oh, sorry about that. I think I had it down to 1. Okay, there's a I won't show you that right this second. I'll show you in a little bit. I always like to tie a couple different ways for different reasons. So I will show how to tie a 5-pack if you want to make them really, really tight in the center. Okay, so these 2 going in here. I'm going to lift that up. There we go. Okay. I can say it's perfect. Well, I can make it a little shorter now. See, all I have to do is unscrew this and pull it in a little bit more, and obviously pull my base plate in, and then tighten it up again. Actually, I don't want it that tight. There we go. Voila. Oops. I lost my 5-pack. All right. We're on it. Okay. All right. So with that, we are done. We're going to next just do a spiral with our 260s. So we're going to want a wild berry, a chrome purple, and a chrome mauve. They don't have to be inflated because we don't have a lot of room to cover. It's harder to hold them like that. I hope that was me. I live in a good area, so there's not a lot of crime here, which is good. But it is 3:44 in the morning. I'll tie these 2 together and do this again for the next side. I'm only going to do 3. Don't need to do 5, even though it's a 5-pack. Sorry, I don't need to not face you guys. Come on, you can do it. Ah, I lost my. No. This is some nitrogen for anybody who was asking. I have blowers, but I like nitrogen, and the reason I like nitrogen is because it will make these last longer. So try to use nitrogen when I can. I'm going to make them a little soft. Supple. Okay, pull them into your balloon. Just go into 3 areas, separate areas. Like you normally do. Okay. So they're each in between a different balloon. Okay, you're going to spiral, but when you spiral, Yeah. You're going to want down, okay? Push, spiral, and push. And you're kind of going to more wrap it than you are. Push, down. Don't. Try to keep them in order. Try not. It's a little tougher on the top. Just push. Down. Okay. Then, like always, come back in. Ah. Should have the same tightness. I want him, when you push him down like that, you make it a little fatter. Okay. Instead of such a tight spiral. Sorry. Get that one out. There we go. And twist. You're going to twist all three of them together into each other, which you can't see. Yeah. And then we're going to cut. I'm going to tie a knot. Sorry, nobody can see this. And excuse my back. Bring it back up. Go, adjust them a little bit as needed. All right. So make sure that they're fat. Okay. Next set. Don't get our spiral. It'll be purple, pink. Actually, it's going to go the other way around because Luke suggested, as he is absolutely right, the spiral in the opposite direction is more inviting. Spiral. Okay, I'm pushing and wrapping more than I am push down and wrap. Push down, wrap. And I'm going to come up, twist off, and I left my scissors. Tie them all together, and come back up and wrap them into the bottom. All right, you feel it, you can't see it. If you want to make it a little fatter, you can just push it down a little further. And we're good to go. All right. Okay, last but not least, piece de resistance. Piece de resistance. I don't like it. Is we're going to take our turrets. We have two. Make sure these are flush. And this is why I like the pole to be taller, just so that we can set that down, and it sets nicely on that. Okay, a lot. You don't have to connect it. You don't have to do anything. It kind of sets, and even if somebody knocks this over, it's still going to be perfect and stay there. Kind of a little weird talking to myself. Same thing here. Voila. Okay. Put it on there. Cool, huh? All right, and there you have your castle. Yeah. Nestle this over a little bit. You want to make sure this is straight. You can make, little circles in there. You can add some detail into it as well. But it is a fun photo frame. And what I did was, and I'm not going to show you her because she takes too long to make. And I got a lot of other stuff to do. Here's Rapunzel. Look at Rapunzel. All right. And with Rapunzel, making the hair and that, the only difference kind of in the way, you normally twist your princess and stuff is I used the 6-inch hearts to make it more of a flary dress or whatever. And her bodice is just a single 6-inch heart as well. And this is separate from here. So you can just take a glue dash, which I did not in this case, once you build it, and kind of pull it in towards the sides and let the tension hold her head up as well. And then pull it down and into one of the hearts so that it stays stable. Actually, it needs to be over a little bit. There we go. And then add the flower. Okay. And her hair, of course, is very long. So it's just a simple braid. Connect 3. You have 3 of the 160s. I really don't want to do anything. But every time you come to the end of your, 260s, 160s. Every time you come to the end of your 160, make 4 bubbles to attach it to the next braid, and then you just braid her hair. Sorry, mostly girls would kind of get this, but guys, except the twisters, they all get it. All right. And as you do that, you want to pull and twist. All right, so you get a nice tight, and kind of giving it a little tension. I'm not quite. Sometimes I lose my braid. Sorry. Once you get to the end, twist. And leave tendrils if you want. This one kind of has to go. I didn't want to do that. I think I ended up losing that one. Sorry, Rapunzel. I'm not going to replace her. little pinch twist to finish it off and lock it in place. Around. And a little ponytail there. All right. Very nice long hair. This is also a 5-pack of the 6-inch hearts. So it starts with 3 pink, 2 purple, then you go to 2 pink, 3 purple, 1 pink, 4 purple. I'm going to take a chrome. Okay, she's going to set off to the side. And we are going to tie a 260 into it to attach her. Kids go apey over this. And I'm sorry, I love princesses. I love Disney because we're so close to Disneyland. But the reason I like princesses, I have 3 girls. So it's always fun. Sorry I didn't put a face on her. We'll get there. Okay, so once you have her, oops, this one came wrong. Touched it. All right, wind it around. Balloons so that you can probably could have used another one. Of course, you want to tie this in. Always a better option than setting it in there. All right. Okay. All right. There is your photo op. And there we go. Put flowers in. I like to add a little bit, not just balloon flowers, but because Rapunzel has, actually kind of want her braid to show a little bit more. But she has these great flowers in her hair. Turn and twist. So just get some, these don't have any, unfortunately, don't have any stems to them. You kind of want to keep some stems to put in, just like in your organic. Just going to put it here where it shows. You can also take glue dash them in as well. I had little teeny flowers, but we're not going to do that. We're going to move on. Oh, here's one. If you do, you can get these little teeny flowers and just, sorry, hi, I'm here. Just take a little glue dash. There's these little floral flowers you can get from most stores. And if you want to add some dean to it, I'm just going to add it over here. Okay? Because she always has a lot of nice, pretty flowers in them. Anyway, there we go. Okay, next, yay. So this is, shoot, I have 15 minutes. Okay, so this is a hula hoop. You can get it at any Walmart. And it's a great centerpiece option. Okay, and for other things as well. So I just took the tape off and it comes apart. All right, get rid of the rocks. Oh, this one has lots of rocks. I think this has way too many rocks. The last one had like 4. This one has like a whole thing. I guess I'll be cleaning the shop tomorrow. Anyway, so you can open it up, and we are going to I have this made just for that purpose. All right, so here is a centerpiece. I'm actually going to have to, sorry, maneuver this around a little bit so you guys can see. Put that there. I may need it lower because I am just too short. Okay. Am I over? Oh, okay, good. Sorry, guys. Okay. 10 minutes. Hey, don't I get to go over a little bit? All right. So here we go. What we're going to do with the hula hoop is, this is the 90-degree flange, or the T flange that I was telling you about, like this. And it's on a pole, and we set it down. All you have to do is stick this inside, voila, and make your hoop. And tighten it down onto the hoop. I think my my little wing nuts or my eyelet screws are a little not long enough, but this will work. Okay, we're gonna make a hoop. Am I allowed to go over just a little bit? My man. Okay, so here, take. No. Okay. There we go. We're gonna work this in really fast. There we go. That being said, I'm jumping my thing. All right. So these are like at a 0.1. These are 5-inch pearl azure. These dark blue ones. And these are set at about a 0.3 on the blue. Oops. This is going to be a fire drill here. Oops. I'm going to, I gotta turn it so I can see. Okay. One more in there. Like that. Then we're gonna kind of fill in this option. 1, 2, 3, 4. The rest are gonna be just the pearlite blue. You kind of want to keep that centered. I wanted to show you this, but we're going to have to get moving here. We'll finish that off in a second. Okay, so Fast and Furious is what's happening here. I'm going to, I think everybody can see me. So this is the duplet circle, duplet pack, I guess. This takes a little bit of practice, and especially if I'm going at this pace. So once the pink is set at 0.1 with a 5 inch. So you have to squeeze it out and make sure. Can I get some like that fast music? Okay, I'm doing this with mono. I like to work with mono because it slides. It's nice and easy, but it also catches if you lock it in place. Oops. I'm gonna have to do this facing me. Like packing, like I said, the same person should pack this. I'm not seeing you if you gave me my 5 minutes. They'll just cut me off. I'm sorry, there is 24 of these in this particular design. Oops. Hey, oh, am I over? Darn. Can I show you one thing? Oh, I got 2 minutes. There just ain't one. Anyway, I'm going to show you guys what this, we'll have to deal with this in a second. Last one. Okay, so you're going to bring it around into a circle. And I'm going to tie it. Hold on. Don't cut me off. Quick. I got it. Okay, stop. Woo. Sorry, guys. All right, this is going to go in here. You want to move it 3 in, like this. Voila. Okay. And the next one, same thing. Sorry, I have to do this fast. And you're not going to see the whole design. You guys going to call me? Hold on. So it goes 3 in. Let me get it set. All right, like that. You want to finish off your circle right here. Then the party princesses get tied in like that. And And then you just add a little embellishment. All right, that's it. Hold on. Just making your little 360 curl. We're going to have a little star right there and just add a little fleur-de-lis. Oh! Am I over? Yes!
Hi,
Thank
Amanda.
you.
I know
Hello,
you probably
Amanda.
can't hear us.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you.
Love having you.
A
Can't
big
hear
thumbs
you,
up
but-
in the comments, please, for Amanda, because
Yeah,
she's worked so
guys.
fast, so hard.
Exactly. Give her tons of positive feedback in there. If you loved it, give her a golden nugget, give her a high five, give her a thumbs up, and if you really liked it, drop a like on the live stream too.
So
We
much to
really
do in
appreciate
such
it.
little time, and we want to make sure that we got everybody in, because we don't want to miss them, because we've got our deadline to get to tonight.
Yes.
Can't miss it.
The thing is, guys, is that honestly, we don't want to cut anybody off. Unfortunately, we actually had to because of runovers and technical issues, we actually had to lose an entire class out of the schedule, which we really didn't want to
Which
do.
is this lovely lady here,
Yes, and
Marlis Parra there from Brazil.
She took one for the team.
She did.
But it's gonna be released completely separate for it as well. So as a
Special edition.
special edition for it.
A Qualatex Q Corner special add-on just for Marlis, because she
Okay.
spent a lot of time on
We
that.
do, and we love it a bit, and we were devastated for her that she couldn't have her own
But she
class.
stepped up and got us that schedule back again. So we have to thank her for that. So thank you, Alice, for that. And we shall see you on this show soon. Not this week, though, 'cause we're tired.
And we have a look over there to see if our next instructor is ready. And
looking
it looks like she is ready. So I tell you what we'll do is we shall pop up on the screen. Please give a very warm welcome to the one and only Anne McGovern.
Hi, everybody.
Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Welcome to the Q Corner Show.
Welcome to Q Corner Show.
Thank you for having me.
I hear it's late in the afternoon there. It's a nice, relaxing afternoon, yes?
No, it's like 7 o'clock in the morning.
Oh,
No way.
thank
I've
you.
had 2 cups of coffee, so we're good.
Yeah,
Oh,
we've had 7.
Yes. Well, Anne McGovern's going to do, her class title is Organic Centrepieces. So what we're going to do is we're going to leave you in her very, very capable hands. You guys have a whole lot of fun and give her a whole lot of love, and we'll speak to you afterwards, okay?
Enjoy.
Thank you. All right. Thank you. Thanks. So we're going to do 3 different centerpieces, all air-filled organics. Going to start out with the most basic, simple, and then kind of work our way up because, as we all know, clients have different price points and not everybody can afford the same thing. So I'm going to start with just a basic first and kind of start from the beginning, and then we'll work our way up. So this is a 31-inch Lomi pole by Oasis. You can use, I always use 31-inch or taller because you don't want to block line of sight, especially when we're doing the organics because they tend to be bigger. You also need something very strong. I would not use a balloon stick at all because it just doesn't have the strength to hold it up. You could also use a plexi pole. These are nice too because it comes with a nice sturdy acrylic clear base so you don't have to cover it. The pole is nice, it's nice and smooth. But the only thing is that these are usually you loan them out, so you would get them back because they're definitely more expensive. I tend to use these ones. You can also make your own with a wood dowel and a piece of wood. That's pretty sturdy too. You can use a knot lamp, that gets more expensive too. I tend to use this. They're not, if you can see it at all, they're not round. They're like a like a cross shape. So, but we use a very inexpensive 6-inch tile. A lot of times I just get these either discontinued and we buy them by the caseload. So I've gotten them as inexpensive as free to 16 cents. I never spend more than like 50 cents on them. In order to put the loamy to the tile, I don't use glue. We use the premium stickums, is what they're called. You can see it just comes in a roll. And the roll lasts you forever. I mean, I think this roll have probably had 6 months, and we do so many air-filled centerpieces. So it definitely lasts a long time. So I think last time I bought it was like $35. It could be more than that now. I don't even know. But it lasts a long, long time. And it saves you. You don't have to wait for them to dry. So we put 2 on the end, the bottom of the loamy. And then we just stick it to the middle of the tile. And then you have it, and it's not going anywhere. So you don't have to wait. Years ago when I first started, we used the loamy glue, which is a great thing, but you had to let it dry for 24 hours. So this is all done. Then what we would do is we cover the base with whatever color tablecloth or foil paper that matches your balloons. So I'm going to put it down because I've already done that, so we're not wasting time. When we, sometimes we always cover the top of our loamy with the same color balloon that we're using. And we started doing that years ago. I mean, it's not totally necessary, but once in a while you'll get sharp pieces on the plastic here. So we kind of started doing that years ago. We had gotten a bunch of them were coming out with tons of sharp things on them. So we kind of just stayed with it. Usually when I'm doing my centerpieces too, I work from the bottom up. And then we take a 260 and we take the air out of it, which I learned from Luke many, many, many years ago. And we knot it so there's no air in it. We take this and we tie it. I don't know if you can see that. We tie it around the top of the loamy pole. So we have a long piece and a short piece. And we'll get back to why we do that. After many years of doing centerpieces on loamies, I used to get frustrated. And I'll explain why we do this, because I used to get frustrated because I couldn't get them to stand up straight. So this is going to be just a very simple, basic centerpiece. So we have, these are about 4 inches. So we just have different colors. Since this is organic, I'm not really, spiraling or matching up colors or evenly. So we just put, I don't know if you can see that. We just put one like that, cross over, and push down. No need to even twist them or anything, especially with the loamy, again, because it's not round. It's hard to kind of twist them. It's easier just to put them over. Oops. I think, okay. I'm going to take these out first. Okay. So then, because we're doing slightly organic, the next row is kind of 2 slightly different sizes. And then I'm just going to cross them over 2. And I'm going to make a small, a big, and a small, big, just to kind of give it a slightly organic look, and just push them down also. So then the next thing, like I said, I work from bottom to top. So I'm going to do a bubble up the hole. Okay. So I just let a little air out, knot it. And then what I do is, where we crossed over the balloons, I'm going to figure 8 this into it. So it's also doing 2 things. It's locking that cluster onto the pole, and then it's also giving me that I can work with both hands, and I have to worry about the bubbles unspiraling. Unbubbling. So then you just twist, try to get the bubbles around the same size. And I usually twist about like 5 times, just because it takes less time for it to undo. I mean, more time. So just twist a couple times. And we're going to end up wrapping this around the pole. But see, I have both my hands. I don't have to worry about that undoing because I've locked that in. All right, we're almost there. All right, I'm going to bring this closer to me because you don't want this unraveling, so you don't want to have a lot of movement. So I'm going to cut this off now. And I knotted it, but I am not moving a lot. Like, I'm not moving around, because if I do, this can all undo. So then I'm taking this, and I'm not moving myself, I'm moving the pole. And then I just tie this to the shorter piece up here. The other good thing about doing it this way is if I end up making this too high, that my top piece is not sitting correctly, I can move it up or down because it's just tied with a 260 to the pole. So there you have. Okay. So now for our top piece, I have, this is about 4 inches also, and I'm just going to twist them together. And this one is about 3 inches. Now I don't twist them onto the pole. I like to attach them first, and then we put them onto the pole. So you can either use a 260 to attach them, or you can just tie the 2 nozzles. I'm going to tie the nozzles, and we've been doing this for so many years, and have not had an issue at it. Okay, so then what I do is I take where the opening is, rather than that one that's not as open. I like to take the one that's a little more open here. And then what we do is, I don't know if you can see that. We take it and I place it onto the pole. And I'm holding my hand where I want to sit because we don't want it down too low. And then I'm taking the other, I'm going to actually go this way. I'm taking the 260 now. So where I brought it onto the pole, if you can see that, okay, I'm taking the 260 and I'm making a figure 8. Wait, sorry. I actually just did that wrong. Okay, sorry. It's hard me doing it backwards. So then you just take it and figure 8 it onto the pole. And there you go. And then if you need to move it up, you can. And this isn't going anywhere. And the other thing too, especially when we're going to start doing like a bigger organic, this is really locked on there. It's completely locked on, so you don't have to worry about it coming undone. And it's going to stay straight. So then we attach our bubble. And you want that to be tight also. And then I'm just going to cut the excess off. All right. See, so now if this bubble is too high, I'm just pulling it down a little bit. And there we go. So there is your basic, simple centerpiece. And then if we want to add on, to try to make it a little organic, we can. Actually, that's not it. All right, so on the bottom, all I've done is taken some 5-inch and make them small, different sizes. And then what I do is I knot them. At 5" right here. Make them small. Make sure that they stay round. So I'm going to knot this one. And you got to make sure that all the air is up at the top of the 5" round. Sometimes, like if I really want small, I'll end up twisting them so that it really stays round. And then we knot them. And then I take the 2 of these. You can also use a 260 if you don't have enough room, if you feel you don't have enough room. And knot them completely at the end. So then you have this big gap here. So if I want to start adding in, I've done these already. So all I'm doing is pulling them in there like that. And I'm going to take another one and pull that in there like that. And this is just going to be a little semi-organic. So then the same thing we're going to do for the top is, I'm going to take this one. So I have these. And I'm going to take this one out because I think I want to put this one on the top. This one I put on the bottom. Okay. So I'm going to just adding a little bit to it. To give it that organic look. And again, this is just for the client that doesn't have the money but wants to do a little organic. And you can wrap this around. You can also glue in too. I'm not a big fan. I try not to glue. I used to glue all the time. But sometimes I feel like, you know, if a kid touches it or something like that, it's just sometimes easier if it's not glued. Because if they pull it, it can pop. But I definitely glue too. So either way, you know, whatever works for you. There's not one way to do this. It's whatever works for you and in your business. So basically that's, and then if you wanted to add in, I have more. If you want to add in some more, you can. So the more you add in, the more organic it gets. So the other thing too is like you have to worry about is if you push these down too much, it's hitting the table and it's going to get wobbly, which you don't want. So then you have to decide, do I want to add in some more or not? So I'm thinking one more here. And then that's pretty much done. And then if you wanted to add in some details, I like, we definitely add in some flowers and some stuff, but everything you add in is more money, obviously. More labor, more money. So there we go. So we can add in some more at the top. The other thing too, so if you did want to glue in, you can either use, we have U-glue dashes, or rubber cement. So if you wanted to, we could say, okay, well, I think that this needs, you know, another balloon up there. You can add in some rubber cement. I like, you know, either one works. Only thing is, if you go to, actually, that's I'm not going to do there. If you go to And then you just be careful with the rubber cement because you don't want it spilling, which has happened. So I always, if I open up rubber cement at a venue, I make sure I put it on, you know, a balloon bag or something like that, just because if it does spill over, you don't want to ruin their floors or anything. So, yeah. Okay. So there you have like a semi-organic. It's not crazy. It doesn't take that long because it's not a lot. If you want to add some details in, you could. You could just add in some flowers, and normally I would 100% glue these in. And I usually just use a dash or a U-glue strip, because, you know, at the end of the night when they take it home, you don't want it to be that it fell out. So I would definitely put a piece of U-glue on it. Or, you know, another thing you can do is you can actually attach 264 to it and bring it in, just kind of bring them in like we did with the balloons. So you definitely can do that. So if you wanted to, you could, let's see, you could add some on top, add some on the bottom. You see, it changes it. As soon as you add to things and you add details, it changes the centerpiece. So, and these, you know, these are just from the dollar store, but, you know, the client doesn't have to know that. And then you kind of just have to add on your prices. It doesn't matter how much it costs me. I mean, it does to make sure I get it back, but it's about perception. So we're going to add some of these to it. It definitely has to raise the price of the centerpiece. Let's see. It's hard because I'm not standing back. I'm doing it backwards. But I'm gonna change that one. Okay. I'll just add in, might as well, we have it, add in the rest of these. You can see it changes the look of it and the perceived value of it, and that it doesn't take that much longer. That we might as well add in all these. One more. Okay, so there you have your 50th centerpiece, and it's semi-organic, but nothing crazy. Can you see that? Here. I'm turning it the wrong way. I'm looking at it backwards. So just semi-organic, nothing too crazy, but it gives you an idea of it's quick and fast. All right, so I'm going to get rid of this one. And we're going to do the next one. Okay, so this one is going to be a little, sorry, I had to get rid of some stuff, a little more organic than the other one was. some loamy, but that's all right. So I was going to do this one on a cake plate, but I'm not going to do it because I need this for the next one. So you can end up doing, you don't always have to use a tile. This is a cake plate. And it's very sturdy. It's pretty thick. I just get them from my local distributor. And it's already colored. So it works out fabulous. We are going to do another centerpiece. So this one is a little bit more organic, a little bit more detailed. I love this balloon. Okay. So I'm not going to put this on the cake plate. I'm going to use the tile only because I need this for the next centerpiece. So we're going to use this tile unless I can get it off, but I probably can't. That's a great thing, good and bad thing about the Oasis is that it's extremely hard to get them off the tile. I'm going to try quickly. I might get it. Hang on. You actually have to put a scissor or a knife or something underneath. This is good, so I'll teach you how to do this too. We have had to do it, especially if we have, like they're sold out or we can't get them, and we have these. Because when we do outdoor work on the loamies, there we go. When we do outdoor work on the loamies, we use a 12-inch tile because you need, with the wind and everything, you need a bigger footprint. So it won't blow over. Been there, tried that. Or sometimes we even do a 6-inch first and place it on top of the 12-inch just to give it a little bit more weight too, especially if you're doing outside. So then I'm going to I'm actually going to put 3 just because I'm reusing this one. Okay. So I'm going to put this into the middle of the cake plate, and normally I would mark it and measure it, but it doesn't really matter. So there we have it. Okay, and it's not going anywhere. So again, the same thing. Just going to kind of get put this balloon on the floor. Get my balloons out. I was trying to be organized, but what do they say? All right. Okay, so I'm going to start with our bottom again. We're just going to cross over, push down, and the same things. These are semi, like one's bigger, one's smaller. We're going to cross over. But yeah, actually, I'm going to reverse that. Okay, so that's that done. Right. I am going to take the air out of my 260 again. And I mean, it's not necessary to put a balloon on the top, but it's just kind of like I have it with me now. I'm just going to put my balloon on top. This one. This is a little different because I don't think we're going to do anything up the pole on this organic one, so we really don't need that extra piece. All right, so I'm going to take my This one's about 4 inches, and this is about 2.5. So we're going to take them and fine. Now these are not, these, I start out with them regular size. So we start out, the beginning part of this is regular size that I would do with most of my centerpieces, so not organic. And I'm just going to tie my nozzles together. Okay, so I have this like this. And then the same thing again, I'm just going to bring it onto the pole. I'm going to move this up a little bit. All right, so I'm just, like you would do like when you build a column and you have it on monofilament line, this is the same thing. So see, I'm just taking 260 and figurating it. Like I said, the reason why we started doing this was because I was so frustrated with, you know, that the centerpieces wouldn't sit correctly. They would be tilting. So I found like when I really locked it onto the pole like that, it stayed up much more straight than it was. So now we're going to attach our top balloon. Let me get this out of the way. Okay. I'm going to cut off this one. This is a self-seal bubble, so we didn't need to do anything. I'm going to cut the string off. Okay. Throw it on the floor. Then I have a piece of a 260 here. I'm going to take the air out of it. Tie this to the balloon. And then I'm going to bring it up onto the centerpiece. Okay. And I want it on nice and snug. Because this is, because we're going to do organic, this is going to hold some weight. Okay. So there we have. All right. All right, so now, there's the base of your centerpiece. And now, in order to get, we tried this a lot of different ways, and this is the way I came up with that worked the best for us. Now, this is definitely a much more expensive centerpiece. So, there's a lot more balloons. I'm going to open up. These are my extras. Okay. So what I did is I took, I made a bunch of quads, and I usually have 2 smaller ones and 2 larger ones. So it just, I found they sit better when you have 2 big or 2 small. So I have these all already made. Okay. And I do a total of 6 of these. Let's see. Okay, so I do 6 of these. So I take them, move that over. I have a 260, again, another 260. So you can either tie the nozzles together. I'm going to tie, I need 3 and 3 of these. So I'm going to take, I kind of just, actually this one I need another. This is too small. little deflation overnight. Okay, so I have all my quads lined up, and then I'm going to start attaching them to the 260. So I'm going to do it that way. So I just take my 260 and I'm going to figure 8 it, wrap it around the quad. Then I take my next one and place it on top. And I'm taking my 260 and just wrapping it. And then my last one. Doesn't really matter about the colors because we're going to add in too. So if you feel like there's too many pinks or too many one together, it doesn't matter because we're going to add in some other balloons afterwards. So you can always change it with a different color. So then we're going to take the next ones, and I'm going to do a different way. I'm just going to attach the nozzles. See, so there's so many different ways you can do things. There's no right way. If it works, it works. You know, there's more than one right way, which is wonderful. Okay, so so now we have these. Excuse me, are going to go on the ends. So I have the first one, okay, and I have this 260 here. So I'm going to say, okay, I want this to go, actually, I'm going to reverse these. Okay, so we're going to put this in. You can see, I'm going to do it to the front. Okay. Okay. So I just put this through, the 260 went through. I'm going to wrap it once around. So then I have my other cluster here. And I can say, sorry, I'm going to bring it down here so that you can see. Okay. I don't know why I was doing it up there, because I always like to have it at height level so as you can see, and I'm not reaching up. So then you just take the 260, and I'm figure eighting it into this cluster. Okay, so then you have the start of your organic, and then what we're going to do, I'm going to actually turn that around. All right, and then what we're going to do is we're going to bring it up with U-glue. Okay. Okay. So. So now I have some U-glue already pre-cut. I like the strips because I feel like they're stronger, and just cut them. But whatever works. U-glue happens to work really well with latex and the plastic bubble. It does not come off. So I'm just going to say, okay, I want this to be there. And it does not put a lot. I never have any popping with anything. Some reason the plastic works really well with the latex, so I have never had an issue with any popping. Or I'm going to turn. You got to see which way it looks the best. Okay. All right. Oops. I'm going to put. You just have to press firmly and make sure it's on there. And then I'm just going to put one more. So you don't need a lot. It's just, I usually just have a piece on, there it goes. on each side. There we go. All right. Once it's on, it usually stays on. I'm just going to put one more on this side just to take off the pressure of it pulling down so it really stays up, because we're going to add to this. Okay. So there we have the start of our organic centerpiece. Okay. And next, because this one is a more organic, and also when I look at the bubble, it had some sparkly in it. I said, let's add some glitter to this. And normally the glitter I do glue in because I want to place them strategically. So I made a bunch of them already, but I'm going to show you quickly how we make our glitter balloons. Now you can use, I'm going to do two just to show you two different ways. Okay. So I have a 5-inch clear, diamond clear here, and I just want to put some air into it because I want to stretch it. I want to stretch this out. Okay. So then either I'm going to put some glitter in the cup. So either this is a castrating tool, so you can use this, and I pull it down because I want to get into this here, into the little thing I just stretched out into the base of the balloon. So I'm holding it, and then I'm going to add in some glitter. There's no need for high float because the air will create the static. So when I inflate it, same thing, I pull the nozzle down. And then you want to make sure that this is clear, so you can, even when you let out some air, if I want to make it smaller, I'm pulling it down so this stays clear, because you don't want it cloudy. And then sometimes, like I said, I twist it and not. And then all you do is rub your hand over it, and you have your glitter is all stuck. And it does not fall off. But usually before I put them on, I do the same thing again. I just rub my hand over it. So the other way you can also use a, I'm going to inflate another one. Okay. You can use a little funnel if you prefer. You just put, again, I pull it all the way down, so it's just the piece I inflated is up there, but the neck is all the way on the funnel. And I do the same thing. Don't want to spill that. So I take that off, and I'm going to inflate. I want to get it clear. So then when I'm letting the air out, I'm pulling at the same time to make sure it stays clear. Okay, I want to make this small. Okay. So then you have it. So either way, it works. It's quick. It's easy. I have a bunch of them already done. So. All right, so I'm going to go back to the bottom of the centerpiece, and I'm going to add in some, let's say, just do one of these ones. Again, we're tying the nozzles, sorry. Tying the nozzles all the way to the end. Like I said, you can also use a 260 and you can glue them in. So give that a little rub before I put it on. I'm just bringing it through and down. Okay. This one's going to be a little bit more organic than the other one we did. Let's see. So I already have these all done. Okay. Okay. So maybe we need to add another glitter. Again, when you use rubber cement, you don't need to use a lot at all. Just use a little bit. I usually can leave this sitting out. Let's see. Okay. Just add in a few little glitters. Give it a little. The other thing with this one, we're going to add in some baby's breath. So that's another thing. When you add in any type of greenery or baby's breath, you can fill in the gaps also with that. So you don't have to worry about like every gap being filled. And once you do that, it makes a difference. So let's say, I'm going to add in another one here. I have very little on this. Okay. So you have to decide. So I'm going to stop there for now, and we're going to start working on the top. So, for the top, normally I've always glued in once I get to this point, but recently I started doing both because if I can, like I said, I prefer if I can get in balloons onto something without gluing, I prefer that. So I'm going to some of these in. And we can always tweak it. You can move things around. You can tweak it. So I'm just bringing one in front and one in back. And it's just going to kind of add some more layering to this. No, that's too much of the same color. There we go. So I'm just taking them and wrapping. See? And it just goes in nice and easy. I have a bunch more here. I mean, you kind of can just, the thing I like about not gluing them is that you can move them around. So you don't have to worry about, if you glue it and you put it in the wrong place, well then you have a problem. Let's see. See, so it goes in very nice. I think we need one right there. And you know what? You don't have to put it. You know, you layer as much as you want to layer, as much as they're paying you to layer. You know, it's not. Okay. So this travels very well too. The next one we're going to do does not travel as well, so I'm definitely more careful in the van with them. This, I mean, you see, I'm just, as soon as before I put it on the table, you know, I kind of fool around with it. I'm just going to show you quick. If we add in some flowers. If we could keep going, I have more balloons here, but you know, I think I want to get to the next centerpiece. So, and I'm not sure, I know I started a little late, but I'm not sure if, how long I have. So, you can start adding, I'm going to add in some glitter first though. You need to have some glitter on top, and this is where the add in, you can fill in the gaps. And I cut, when you're gluing in, for sure, cut off the nozzles because you don't want to see those nozzles in your centerpiece. The other one, obviously, because I'm tying them together, I did not cut off the nozzles. And we'll do the other side. You know, obviously both sides have to look, both sides have to have the same. All right, so let's put this one here. Glitter makes a difference too. When you add, I think when you add the glitter balloons to an organic or a centerpiece, it definitely makes a difference. Just gave it that much more. And you got all these little glitter things in here too, in the balloon. So it's kind of just pulling those out. Okay. So there you go. All right, so now, again, when I add in, this is fresh baby's breath, and I use a lot of it because, number one, it's pretty. Number two, it's very inexpensive. Make friends with your local florist. They'll be very good to you. Mine is amazing. I just called her yesterday. I was like, do you have any baby's breath for me? So, and I do glue them in. I do, because, again, at the end of the night, when they take the centerpieces home, you don't want it falling apart or like having a trail. So you'll see it makes such a difference just by adding this, like this whole bunch. You can get them for like $5, $10, and it lasts. I think usually I order one bunch like that for 10 to 12 centerpieces. So it definitely goes far, and it's not expensive. And I'm only going to do the front of this one with the baby's breath, only because I don't want to run out of time. But obviously you would do both sides. Okay. Okay. See how everything you add just adds to the centerpiece. So I'm just going to throw a few more in and then move on to the next one. You know, you could add more, less. It doesn't really need to have a lot. I find that with organics or flowers, when you're adding anything to your balloons, you just have to sometimes say, okay, that's enough, because it's just ends up being too much. And I didn't glue these last ones in just because I'm trying to save time. Okay, so there we have that, and now we got to add a few to the bottom. And just by, I'm going to move this so you can see. You see that? Okay. Just by adding these in. Sometimes we just add baby thread to a regular centerpiece, to a regular base, and it just makes, I think, it makes a difference. I don't know. I really like pretty things, so. It's hard to see because I'm working backwards here. Let's see. Okay. All right. Okay. And definitely needs another one up there. So to me, you have to keep looking at it and say, okay, is it time to stop yet? But that kind of gives you an idea of, you can add in, just by adding in small little touches in the details, makes a difference in your centerpiece. See? Okay. So there we go. I'll have that finished and then get a picture for you guys later. So there is your full centerpiece. Can you see it? Okay. And it's pretty sturdy. Like it's definitely, I travel with these completely done like this, and it's not an issue at all. Okay, so I'm going to move on to the next one. Okay, just have to clean this up. I'm going to have a big mess here. Left in the water. Okay. So, the next centerpiece we're going to do is something similar to this one. You can see it's definitely much more organic, and it's heavy on top, which is why I was saying you need to make sure you're dealing with not a balloon stick, something that is very, very sturdy, because this is holding up a lot of weight. I'm going to push that back a little bit. I'm just pushing this back. Okay. So, that's better. Okay. So this holds up a lot of weight, but it's, as you can see, it's holding it up. It's not going anywhere. It's not moving, even when I shake it. It's on there real tight. So we're going to make another one similar to this. The Lomi. I've used Lomi for all of these. I think I've been using them for so long that they're definitely my favorite. I find them very sturdy. I find them, for me, they're easy to get because I can get them locally. So I don't even need to get them shipped. Okay. Okay, so this one, the other thing I said, like, there's always different bases you can use. You don't always have to have the same base. Like, we use planters, we use vases, and the Lomi will go right into, not like a small, like, Dollar Tree cylinder. It won't go in because this is too big. I think the 21-inch Lomi might, but I don't really use those because it's hard to do a lot of stuff on them because then they block line of sight. Okay. But you can get creative. Like, we've done, like I said, cake plates, we do tiles, we do vases, we do planters, and today we're going to use, I don't know what they call these. It's like a tree, like a slice of a tree, because we're going to do like a safari themed, wild one, woody theme, which has been a big theme for us with even bridal showers, have been like a woodsy theme First birthdays have been like wild one. So again, same way. I'm going to attach these with 2. Actually, I'm going to do 3 only because I'm not sure about this surface. I just opened this one. This wasn't, actually, it's not the one that I used for the centerpiece that I made. So I'm just hoping that it actually is that. But before I do that, I have a little piece of styrofoam because we're going to get a little creative with the bottom of the centerpiece. Normally, I use one that's a little bit smaller, not as thick as this, because I want to cover it. So I just want to put the pole through the middle of it. So if you can see that, I'm just finding the middle of the styrofoam and pushing down. And then I'm going to attach my pole to the middle of my wood piece. Ah, it is sticking. Good. I was scared it wasn't going to stick. And then I'm pushing this down. Okay? And the reason I'm putting all this on before we do anything up here, because otherwise I won't get it on. Okay? So, which is another reason to work from the bottom up. So then I have some different materials here that we're going to use. Okay, so I have a piece of burlap here because it's going to be a woodsy theme. I'm cutting a little hole in the middle of this, and I'm going to bring it down over the pole. Okay, so then okay, I'm going to get rid of that too. Okay. So then we have we're going to start with get the top balloon on. I already did this balloon, and the reason was because I thought we'd run out of time, which I think we might. So I just put in little balloons inside, cut the nozzles, and we do, and if we have time at the end, I will do this to show you, because this is not a self-seal bubble. Okay, so but I am going to cut that off, and I need a 260. Okay, I'll get that in a second. There it is. All right, so this one I've already attached the 2 quads there. I just need to get a 260. Okay. And I am going to have the little piece here again because we're going to attach ivy. So I also use this if we're attaching, garland, ivy, anything. Yeah, this extra 260 there. I need to get more balloons here. All right. I'm going to put a balloon on top. We do the same thing we did with the other ones. Attach it where we want it. The reason I keep my hand up there is because I don't want this moving down. I want it exactly where I want it, that it's it's down there. These balloons are high enough that that balloon on top is going to fit snugly in there. It's not going to tip. And then if you want to get ready, you can cut this, or you just kind of pull, snap, and it goes in there. Okay? And I need another 260. am going to put my balloon on like we would normally put on. I like to do for both sides, especially when I'm going to be adding a lot of weight to this balloon. Okay, so now we are going to make it organic like this one is. So the way I do that is, put this down on the ground. Okay. Like I said, I like to work with my centerpieces at eye level because I find it's easier to manipulate it. So I have hang tabs. I'm going to take 2 hang tabs. Okay. All right. I have 2. I'm going to stick them together, if you can see that. I'm going to stick them together so the top piece are together. Okay? Then I'm going to put this in the middle. It doesn't have to be in the middle. This is organic. It doesn't have to be, well, it has to be straight, but it does not have to be in the middle because it really, you can bring it, if you want to bring your piece over here, here, here. So I think we're going to bring it off a little bit to the side, okay? Now, I'm going to do similar to the other one a little bit. So I already did my piece. I'm going to have one piece over here. Let's see. I'm going to have one piece over here. And I'm going to add this in. Okay. Okay. Just like we did with the other one, that piece is just going to hang there for a little while. And I'm just kind of wrapping that around. Then I'm taking, I actually had 3 260s, but I think I only really needed 2. Usually I do 2. When I tried it last night, I was like, oh, I'm going to put a third, and I can always cut it. So I have this 260 coming up. All right, we're going to keep it right. And we tie it onto here. And hope it doesn't come undone. Okay. Now I'm going to actually grab the pieces that I had from the other one. I cut these a little bit smaller than I did with this one. I'm going to take these pieces and put them going this way now. Alright, so this does not come off. Alright. In this situation, more is better. So, now I have already done all my clusters. So I'm going to take these and just put them right onto the 260. Do you see that? This bag is in the way. All right. See? So I'm just putting this right back on here, right on the 260. And you know, as you put them on, you can just pull them down. Okay. Nice and easy. There's no gluing or anything. And I'm trying to go a little quicker, so it's going to be a little sloppy because I'm going to try to get it done. Right. But you can see it's nice and easy. It's definitely not hard by any means. Okay. And let's put this one in. So there you have the basic part of your centerpiece. And now I'm just going to glue up this side. I mean, if you want to do it around the whole thing, you could. I'm just going to glue. And then we're going to do our add-ins. All right. Okay. So now the same thing that we did with the other one is, you still see that? Okay. Okay. So now we just have to add in wherever we feel that it needs to be. Okay. I have them already made. So if we see there's a gap, like down here, there's a gap, just kind of pull them in. Okay. This one side doesn't have any animal print. So kind of just sporadically adding a little animal print to kind of then bring the whole thing together. Okay, so I'm going to kind of stop there only because we're running out of time, and I just want to go over the bottom of it while I can. So for the bottom, I've taken a pick machine, and I have a little pick at the bottom of this. I'm just going to add in some of these balloons. So I'm sticking them into the styrofoam. Okay, so I'm going to show you that quickly. Oh, here it is. All right, so this, I just have a hand picker here. I'm going to do one just so you can see. Okay. It's just a hand picker. And you stick this in here, like that. I take the nozzle, the balloon. We do this a lot with even, like, some bases we're doing when we add tulle and stuff like that. And you squeeze, and now you have it picked. Okay. So we're just going to stick some of these in the base. You don't want to stick too much because we don't want to lose that we have a piece of wood down here. Okay. All right. So then I've also picked a few pieces of burlap to add in. All right. And now we're going to add in some ivy and some greenery. You also can use fresh greenery, or you can use ivy's real inexpensive. So you definitely, you know, I got it on Amazon, and it's not expensive at all. I think I have another one picked. So we can add in some greenery. Let me see how that looks. You kind of get the idea. I'm going to go back to the bottom if we have time, but for now, I'm going to stop because I want to get the ivy in on the top. Okay. So we're going to add. Again, see how I brought the centerpiece down so as I can see what I'm doing? I'm just going to weave this through the balloons. Okay. Which is great because it's also going to hide some of the gaps, which means less balloons. And I would do this on both sides. And I would, every so often, I would use a glue dot or something. Okay. So then we're going to continue on the other side. Same thing. I'm going to I'm definitely available afterwards for questions because I know I kind of rushed through this. Okay. So this extra piece, I don't want that coming down, so I'm just going to go to the other side. Okay. Now I want to bring. Okay. Up to ivy. So now I'm just going to bring it all the way through and wrap this around the pole. If you can see, just wrapping this around the pole, and then I'm going to pick this into the base so as it stays. So I'm going to pick the end. See, nice and quick, nice and easy. Have that at the end. And then I'm just going to add in a few more. All right. Let's see. You have to stand back and see how it looks. All right. So this definitely, I would have added more in here, which we still can do. Definitely this side needed a little bit of layering. I have 15 minutes. Okay, that's great. Okay, Okay, so we can keep layering this. And do both sides. Now I'm going to take this off so I can get this piece straight here. And anyway, if anybody has any questions, you can actually even send me an email. It's not a problem at all. I definitely answer questions. One of the reasons why I picked this centerpiece to do was because I do get so many emails about it. How do you do it? And in the beginning, we didn't use the hang tab on top. I would just glue it all up, and it actually was so much harder. This way, it was quick, and you tie the 260, and we're just wrapping the balloons on the 260. So I'm going to add, I have a bunch of balloons here. I am going to add them on so we can make this look better. I'm also going to show you. So I wanted to use the Black's marbled super agate balloons, and because they don't come in at 5-inch, we made our own 5-inch. Sorry, I know my back is to you. This is the case I probably should have glued just now, but again, I like this because you can remove them if you need to. Okay, so I think that's enough layering on this side. And then we're just going to add our ivy in. Okay. This back. All right. All right. We need some more ivy here. All right. That's what I picked. Had ivy all over the floor. So this kind of just complements, the balloon has already greenery in it. So I just felt like this was complementing it. And again, I would definitely, after I have it where I want it, I would go back and I would glue that like a leaf to a balloon so as it would stay. Yeah, I feel like when people are leaving with the centerpieces, it's one thing it's on the table, but most of them people, especially this kind of a centerpiece, especially when they're spending this kind of money, will take them home with them. So, he said, I wanted to make, let me take this out for a second, a super agate 5-inch. So what we did was I took, sorry, I'm going to move this out of the way. I took a 5-inch balloon, okay? I took a 5-inch balloon, and I want to get one that's, I was trying to get ones that had a lot of white in them, so as they could look like they were, like zebra, is what I was trying to get at. So I just cut, I don't know if you can see this, I'm going to show you. Okay. So I took this, and I cut the nozzle off, all the way down. You can see that, okay? Then I took, well, it should probably be green, but here's green. Then I took a 5-inch balloon, and I put this super agate over. I have it on the end of a paintbrush, double stuffed it inside, and pull it all the way down. Then take it off the paintbrush, I have my pump. I'm going to put in the 5-inch balloon, and there you have your 5-inch super eyebrow. And I only have to knot the green one. So then I was able to use them in my centerpiece. So now if I want to pick this and put it into my centerpiece, I can. Okay. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a big tail, so. All right. And there, I have it, okay? So now I'm going to stick this in my centerpiece. I have some more greenery I'm going to put in. I can actually pick the other side too if I want to put this in or let it sit out like that. I don't know. Let's see. Actually, I kind of like it out like that. I think we need one more balloon over there though. Take a little balloon and pick it. So I think we either need maybe. You don't want to be able to see the styrofoam at all. Okay, so then there is the bottom. Can you see that? And it's a little different. It's not your typical base. You can add lights through it, but it's pretty sturdy. Like it's not. You don't have to worry about it falling apart or falling down. It's pretty sturdy. Okay, so. And I just had a roll of burlap. And I cut it to pieces and then picked it. And if we have time, I'm gonna, oh, I'm not gonna do that. Okay. I'm gonna stick this back in here too. So that's that centerpiece done too, pretty much. I mean, normally I would go. You could also use fresh greens. I use these a lot. This is just, again, really inexpensive greenery, and they last. So I can buy them on like Tuesday for a Saturday job, and as long as I, put them in water, they're fine. Honestly, even out of water. These are not the ones I put normally inside of a bubble. Like inside a bubble, I would use a fern. But we can add in some of these too. And these, again, cost like $5. So they're not expensive, and they go far. So we use these in even our organic arches and stuff. I'm a big fan of fresh greens. Actually, it smells nice too, believe it or not. Okay, so I'm gonna put that there. So we definitely glue in also. I always use glue in with the fresh greens too, because you don't want them. I think the vet you would get probably might get mad at me if when the people take it home, it's all over the floor. You know what I mean? So I just feel that try to not do that. I'm just going to add in some of this. The great thing I like about greenery is it definitely fills in the gaps. So if you're, when you're making the centerpiece, you're like, oh, there's a gap there, I need more balloons there. Rather than keep adding balloons, if you fill in the gaps with greenery or baby's breath or anything like that, it's easier, you know, in some ways. And it looks great. So, see? It's just giving it more woodsy look, more different texture than just using all the ivy. So I'm just putting it on the stem, and then I kind of wrap it around. And the only thing is, like, once you put it in, you're pretty much stuck with where you put it. Unless you're balloon, top your balloon. But actually thinking, not even there. There we go. So I think by adding in the green, it really, the fresh greens, it's making a difference in the centerpiece. It's just adding a little extra texture to it. Your big pieces and small pieces. Stuck it to the just going to keep adding, so hopefully we can get this done. And then it's kind of because also on the bubble, it's all different kinds of greenery. It's not one greenery around here. There's different. It's like ivy, and it looks like some kind of fern. Okay. All right, so there it is. Thank you, everybody, for joining. I hope I answer, or I hope I'll be able to answer any questions later if anybody has. Goodbye.
Well, there we go. Fantastic.
And I'll finish it and have a picture up later.
Yeah.
Thank you, Anne.
Thanks,
Much appreciated.
So
Working hard as always.
A picture later so that everybody can have one.
Beautiful
Guys,
centerpieces.
Please show your appreciation for the wonderful Anne McGovern in the chat, guys. Make it go crazy. Lots of thumbs up. And we want to see nice golden nuggets up there as well.
It's very hard there, stood on your own, doing it.
Didn't
not
you
really
do-
sure if anybody's not aware that there's hundreds of people watching her.
Exactly. She's completely, blissfully unaware.
Fantastic.
That, there was so many of you guys. There's over 500 there invited into her living room to watch her make those.
She never even offered anybody a cup of tea, though.
I know. Okie dokie. Right. So, did we enjoy that? I'm guessing we did. There's a thing going around on social media now about Evie's dream. If you have, check that out and try and make that possible. That would be fantastic too. What are we doing next, Dom?
We are preparing for
1
our
second. Can
next...
someone tell her in her ear if she could answer questions? Unfortunately, at the moment, because of the way that our microphone systems died the other day, we don't have the same in her ear. But she is going to jump onto chat to answer any questions that you may have.
And we don't have the schedule to allow that on this one to get this many instructors in this event. However, duly noted, we definitely see that people love to talk to them.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, we do appreciate it. So that was Anne McGovern. Thank you very much. Okay, so moving on to our next instructor. You guys don't need to go anywhere. Your instructor comes to you.
Yes.
That's different for a convention, isn't it? So what we're going to do is, without any further ado, we're going to have the wonderful Jose Lutman. There he is.
1 second.
So Jose Lutman is from France, and you're going to love his work. Most people do. I think he's going to teach you how to make a balloon dog.
Ils sont morts de rire. Ouais. Fais-toi, allez, fais-toi.
You are live.
Sir, excusez-moi. Je suis juste en train de couper la mèche de mon chien. Bienvenue à mon cours. J'espère... C'est bon? On peut y aller? On me voit? Et on me voit?
Attendez, oui. Voilà, c'est bon, tu peux y aller.
Hello. Bienvenue à mon cours. J'espère que ce que je vais vous présenter va vous plaire. Désolé que ce soit pas en anglais. J'avais préparé un PowerPoint, mais malheureusement on ne pourra pas le voir avec le contre-jour, donc du coup c'est pas un travail pour rien parce qu'on pourra toujours vous le proposer plus tard. Mais au revoir. Mais voilà, c'est juste pour vous dire que derrière il pourra y avoir un suivi par rapport à ce que je vais vous montrer aujourd'hui. Donc aujourd'hui je vais travailler sur quelque chose que j'ai fait il y a un peu plus d'1 an, qui est une sorte de petit coussin. Et pour ça, comme vous avez pu voir dans le descriptif des produits que vous allez avoir besoin d'étoiles. Donc là j'ai pris une noire de façon à ce que vous puissiez voir vraiment le produit. D'un morceau de carton. Et là j'ai pris un stylo or de façon à ce que vous puissiez bien voir ce que je vais faire. Et après, petit à petit, on avancera pour constituer ce fameux petit coussin. Donc, la première chose, le carton, il va falloir le découper pour faire un carré de 15 cm sur 15 cm. Et là, j'ai noté donc 6 pouces. 6 pouces, je ne sais pas si on le dit comme ça, mais 6 pouces pour que ça fasse un carré. L'objectif, c'est que quand vous positionnerez le carré sur votre étoile, les jonctions soient placées au niveau des soudures. C'est important que ce soit vraiment au niveau de la soudure. Quand vous avez fait votre carré, vous allez prendre votre stylo et vous allez donc faire le contour du carré. Vous devez obtenir quelque chose qui fait ça. Je ne sais pas si vous le voyez bien, mais vous avez ici à chaque fois le contour du carré qui est mis en doré. Quand vous avez fait ça, j'ai allumé donc ma soudeuse qui est positionnée sur 3. Maintenant, je vais prendre mon étoile et je vais commencer à positionner les traits que j'ai faits sur ma soudeuse. Donc, c'est-à-dire que le trait qui est là est positionné au niveau de ma soudeuse. Je ne sais pas si vous voyez bien, mais j'essaie de faire en sorte que ce soit le plus visuel possible. Quand vous êtes bien positionné, vous faites 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Vous enlevez et vous refaites une deuxième soudure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Il faut que vous ayez 2 soudures, l'une à côté de l'autre. 1, 2. Et vous faites ça sur tout le tour de votre étoile. Voilà. Donc là, j'ai fait tout mon contour en soudure. Ce design ne fonctionne uniquement qu'avec l'étoile parce que la forme de l'étoile permet d'obtenir un carré c'est un petit peu plus compliqué avec les cœurs et les ronds. Quand vous avez terminé de faire votre forme, vous prenez une paire de ciseaux et vous venez couper l'extérieur de l'étoile, c'est-à-dire l'extérieur, bien sûr à l'extérieur de là où on a soudé. À la fin, vous obtenez un petit carré. Ensuite, vous prenez une pompe. Vous positionnez, pour ceux qui ne travaillent pas beaucoup la soudure, en fait, vous positionnez comme ceci. Vous mettez le doigt là où il y a l'ouverture. Vous positionnez votre ballon au niveau de la soudeuse, on gonfle. Il faut que le coussin soit bien dur. Si c'est tout mou, c'est que c'est mal gonflé. Vous finissez, vous appuyez, on relâche, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, on enlève. À partir du moment où vous avez une soudure, vous pouvez renforcer vos soudures et vous en faites 3 ou 4. Toutes ces soudures qui sont derrière vont éviter en fait que le ballon se dégonfle. Quand votre petit coussin est terminé, vous prenez un petit morceau de double face de ballon de bande. Je coupe un bout. Et je viens coller ici. J'ai coupé ce qui n'y avait pas besoin pour avoir quelque chose de propre. Et à partir de là, à partir de cette forme-là, on va créer des designs et vous allez voir que cette forme-là va me servir à énormément de choses. Donc là, j'ai pris un couleur argent, parce que je vais en avoir besoin pour tout à l'heure. Du ruban. Des petits strass. Et maintenant, je vais pouvoir venir décorer mon petit coussin. À chaque fois que j'ai besoin de coller quelque chose sur un aluminium, je vais utiliser ce type de double face qui est prévu pour. Donc là, je vais coller la valve pour obtenir la forme définitive. Je vais travailler dans des teintes de verre, mais vous verrez que tout à l'heure, j'utiliserai d'autres types de teintes. Je recoupe en deux. C'est pas la peine d'utiliser toute la longueur du ballon de bande. Vous pouvez juste couper des petits carrés. En fait, l'intérêt, c'est que ça va me permettre en fait de vraiment bien fixer mon ruban. Donc je vais commencer, je vais me coller ici. Je vais venir faire le tour. Hop. Je vais mettre l'autre morceau sur le ruban que je viens de coller. Je fais le tour. Je viens refixer ici. Et je coupe. Je reprends un deuxième petit morceau que je recoupe en deux. Et je vais faire la même chose, mais ce coup-ci, je vais partir du milieu. Et à chaque fois, si possible, commencez toujours de la partie où on a collé la valve, puisque c'est la partie qui sera la moins jolie à regarder. Hop. Je me remets dessus. prends le deuxième petit morceau. Je viens fixer et je coupe. Voilà, à partir de là, je pourrais m'arrêter là, mais je vais continuer à mettre quelque chose encore pour donner un petit peu plus de valeur ajoutée à mon petit coussin qui va devenir au fur et à mesure un petit cadeau. Donc, je continue. Je vais, là, pour le coup, mettre une bande complète. Hop. D'un côté, parce que ce que je vais mettre là, c'est un petit strass et ça a tendance à glisser sur le ruban. Et je vais remettre une autre bande complète de l'autre côté, mais dans le même sens que le premier. Là, c'est la partie où j'ai la valve qui est collée, donc je vais automatiquement à chaque fois partir du même côté. Là, hop, je mets celui-ci, je fais le tour de mon petit cadeau et je viens passer de l'autre côté. Quand je suis arrivé au bout, je coupe. On va repréparer l'autre côté qui va être un petit peu différent. Parce que là, automatiquement, on a fait un tour entrée et j'ai des petits strass. Donc là, je vais partir d'ici. Donc là, je vais mettre un ici. Et je vais remettre un petit carré de l'autre côté. Pour éviter en fait de chevaucher celui qui est là. Et je vais partir de là. Toc. D'ici, je vais reprendre un nouveau petit carré que je vais mettre de l'autre côté. Toujours pour éviter de chevaucher. En revanche, faites attention d'être dans le bon sens. Voilà. Toc. Et quand vous êtes fixé, là, vous coupez. Et on recommence la même chose de l'autre côté. Et voilà. Là, vous voyez, alors je ne sais pas si vous voyez bien, parce que c'est vrai que le problème de l'aluminium, c'est que ça a tendance à avoir un très fort contre-jour, surtout l'argent. Mais ça me permet d'avoir un élément déjà qui est complètement décoré. Alors moi, je vais rajouter en plus un petit nœud qui me sera utile tout à l'heure. Donc je vais juste prendre un petit morceau de ruban que je vais plier comme ceci. On va froncer. Et avec un petit morceau de raffia, je vais nouer pour former mon petit nœud. Quand c'est fait, je coupe ce que j'ai pas besoin. Je reprends un petit carré de double face que je vais bien fixer ici. Ça, c'est des petites choses qui peuvent être préparées à l'avance. L'intérêt de préparer à l'avance, c'est juste de gagner du temps quand vous avez quelque chose à faire, si vous avez une boutique à faire au dernier moment. Quand celui-ci est fini, hop, je vais venir me le fixer ici. Vous comprendrez tout à l'heure pourquoi je l'ai fait sous cette forme-là. Voilà. Hop, j'enlève ça. Tac. Maintenant que j'ai fini mon petit cadeau, mon petit coussin qui est devenu un petit cadeau, en fait, je retire juste la valve que j'ai là parce que je vais l'utiliser tout à l'heure et vous allez comprendre pourquoi. Donc je prépare déjà, histoire de pas perdre de temps, parce que mine de rien, 1h30 ça passe très vite. Voilà, je remets tout dans le bon sens. Voilà, je le remonte une deuxième fois. Voilà, ça c'est la première utilité. C'est la première fois que je l'ai conçu, je l'ai décoré de cette façon-là. Voilà. Hop, je range un peu. Et maintenant, je vais vous montrer plusieurs façons d'utiliser ce type de design. L'idée, c'est de toujours partir sur quelque chose de... partir sur une forme et d'en décliner des éléments qui peuvent vous être utiles pour la décoration. Alors, j'espère que le rose se verra mieux. Donc, l'avantage de ce type de design, c'est la possibilité de pouvoir l'utiliser dans plein d'autres couleurs. Donc, à chaque fois que vous avez quelque chose à faire, regardez dans les couleurs des étoiles ce qui pourrait correspondre à ce que vous voulez créer. Donc là, j'ai fait une petite forme à la caméo. Je ne sais pas si vous la voyez. Non, bah, c'est normal, elle est derrière mon truc. Donc là, hop, je suis sur mon transfert. Vous voyez, j'ai un petit nounours avec un petit cœur à l'intérieur que je vais venir donc me fixer sur hop. Voilà. Donc là, j'ai fixé en fait mon petit cœur sur mon petit coussin. Je vais fixer un petit ruban sur le dessus pour faire une attache. Donc j'ai juste coupé un petit ruban que j'ai collé ensemble pour faire une petite attache. Je vais maintenant remettre un petit double face dessus. J'enlève. Je fixe sur l'arrière. Ce qui me permet d'avoir un petit élément que je peux suspendre quelque part. Si j'ai envie de donner un peu plus de lumière à mon petit nounours, à l'intérieur du cœur, hop, je vais utiliser un stylo colle. Toc, 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 toc. Et pourquoi pas également faire le tour. Et là, je prends alors, du rose, du doré, ce que vous voulez. Mais étant donné que mon petit nounours est déjà doré, je vais éviter d'utiliser la même couleur. Et je vais utiliser du rose pâle. Et dans pas longtemps, vous allez comprendre pourquoi. Hop. L'intérêt de faire cet effet-là, c'est que ça permet d'avoir quelque chose qui ressort un petit peu, qui donne du brillant. Alors, je sais pas si vous le voyez bien. Moi, je sais que avec le retour que j'ai là, je vois pas grand-chose. Mais bon, on arrive à distinguer à peu près ce que ça peut donner. Et l'intérêt d'avoir ce type de petit design, c'est que ça permet de faire ce genre de choses. C'est-à-dire que là, j'ai une guirlande personnalisée avec, hop, si j'avais dans le bon sens, ce sera mieux. J'ai une guirlande personnalisée avec des petits prénoms. Je ne sais pas si on voit bien les petites lettres à chaque fois. Dessus, on a un Baby Girls. Et en fait, entre le Baby Girls, j'ai mis un petit rose pâle, c'est celui qui est au tout milieu. On a encore un petit nounours. Alors, hop. J'utilise des ventouses pour fixer ma guirlande. Après, ça s'attache n'importe où. Là, j'ai utilisé en fait des petites épingles pour le fixer, mais en fait, vous le rentrez à l'intérieur du cordon et pour être sûr que ça ne redescend pas, hop, une petite épingle à linge. Là, je vais juste le fixer comme ça. Pour finir ma guirlande. Et voilà, là c'est une des utilisations qu'on peut faire de ce design. Comme je vous dis à chaque fois, je pars d'une forme et à partir de là, il va en découler des utilités. Le but, c'est à chaque fois de l'utiliser pour des fonctions bien précises. Aujourd'hui, moi je sais que la personnalisation, le fait de pouvoir mettre un prénom, de pouvoir dire quelque chose, c'est une des ventes les plus fortes dans mon magasin. C'est ce qui me fait un petit peu c'est ce qui fait la différence avec d'autres propositions qui sont plus standardisées sur des ballons déjà imprimés. Donc là, on est vraiment sur quelque chose de très original. Donc je l'ai fait en deux types de propositions, soit la grande guirlande qui permet de mettre un message assez grand, soit en plus petit. Où là, on est dans ce sens-là. Alors, vous voyez pas, mais j'ai fait un petit clin d'œil à Luc dessus. Voilà, avec un petit smiley. Je sais pas si vous le voyez sur le côté. Je vais essayer de le tourner, hop, comme ça. Voilà, avec un petit smiley tout doré. Voilà, ça c'est une autre façon de le faire. Donc, à chaque fois, vous avez des points de fixation à chaque fois sur le bas, toujours avec du ballon de bande, à chaque fois. Le fait de mettre ici un petit bâton et de le remettre là permet en fait d'avoir quelque chose qui va lester le décor, l'ensemble des ballons. Faut ni que ce soit trop lourd, faut que ce soit médium. En fait, juste un petit bâton de bois recouvert d'un ballon suffit largement, ou ça peut même être un bois sans ballon, mais il faut toujours quelque chose en dessous pour que l'ensemble de la structure soit complètement plombé. Après ça peut être aussi, tout simplement, c'est assez intéressant, ça peut être juste aussi un petit coussin pour pouvoir maintenir des petites alliances. Alors, moi, j'ai pas réussi à l'enlever, la mienne, en fait, j'ai grossi, et ça fait tellement longtemps que je l'ai que ça fait 25 ans, et j'arrive plus à l'enlever, donc j'ai pas pu l'accrocher, et mon compagnon non plus. Donc, j'ai accroché des petits anneaux, mais ça peut être aussi une idée, soit pour des mariés, soit aussi, il faut aussi penser des fois à des boutiques, des bijoutiers qui aimeraient trouver des petits éléments de décor pour mettre dans leur vitrine, parce que ça, c'est quelque chose qui s'adresse tout à fait à eux. C'est pas des choses qui sont faites pour des gros décors, c'est plutôt des choses qui sont faites pour mettre des petits détails, et même par exemple en période de fête ou pour un anniversaire, ça peut très bien être quelque chose qui peut très facilement venir s'insérer dans une décoration de vitrine. Alors c'est très bizarre de faire un cours comme ça et de pas avoir de retour, parce que j'ai tellement l'habitude d'échanger que ça me stresse un petit peu. C'est très bien. Une autre utilité de ce petit coussin, de ce petit carré, de ce que vous voulez, on peut l'appeler comme vous voulez, c'est si par exemple vous avez un petit goûter d'enfant. Moi j'aime bien montrer un peu ce que ça peut faire. Alors j'ai sorti carrément toute la vaisselle, vous la voyez peut-être pas, mais je trouve que c'est sympa de de montrer un peu ce que ça peut donner. Et en fait, c'est tout simplement, hop, je fouille dans le sac parce que tous mes éléments sont dedans. Donc là, on est sur un thème un peu pastel. C'est des couleurs qui sont assez tendances, ce type de design, d'impression est assez à la mode. Donc là, je vais couper, toc, ici. Je vais couper ici. Je vais prendre mon petit ballon, et un des avantages de ce ballon, c'est bien sûr la personnalisation. Ce qui veut dire que dans un goûter d'enfant, avec ce type de petits éléments, vous pouvez très bien mettre, par exemple, que c'est ici la place de Lucas. Pas forcément besoin d'avoir une caméo. On peut très bien tout simplement utiliser de la paillette. Hop. Là, vous ne verrez pas bien parce que mon crayon est un peu petit. Mais voilà, juste le fait de mettre le prénom dessus. On va prendre son ballon qu'on va venir fixer sur une tige. Toc, toc. Alors, soit vous le laissez comme ça et vous le mettez à l'intérieur du sac, soit vous voulez faire quelque chose d'un tout petit peu plus fini, on va dire, au niveau du rendu. Et moi, je sais que j'aime assez faire ce type de choses. Donc, mon ballon, c'est un 5 pouces. 5 pounds. Hop. Je remercie d'ailleurs Anna et Rosanne qui doivent être derrière en train de faire les traductions. Je vous remercie vraiment beaucoup. Hop. Donc après, je vais rabattre en fait le... Donc là, je l'ai enlevé. Hop. Je rabats le 5 pouces pour venir cacher en fait la cup. C'est quelque chose que je fais assez fréquemment. Et j'ai pris un petit ruban juste là, sur lequel je vais venir me mettre, pareil, un petit double face. Hop. J'en ai là. On s'en coupe un petit bout. Vous voyez, j'ai pas forcément besoin à chaque fois de très grands morceaux. Un tout petit morceau suffit. Je vais juste le coller sur mon ruban. Je vais tirer légèrement sur le col de mon ballon de façon à le tendre. Et je vais prendre hop, mon ruban et je vais venir descendre comme ça. En fait, ce ruban, c'est juste un rappel de couleur par rapport à ma décoration. Quand je suis au bout, hop, pareil, on tient, on prend l'autre, deuxième petit morceau, on vient le mettre autour, hop, on colle, on coupe, là on regarde, là je peux poser. Alors, si je trouve que c'est un peu grand, bah dans ces cas-là, je coupe. Alors, je vais prendre un autre ciseau parce que mes ciseaux coupent trop bien, j'ai pas envie de les abîmer comme ça. Là, je vais redonner juste un petit morceau de... Hop. Voilà. Toc, toc. Et voilà. Là, je pense qu'au niveau de la hauteur, on a quelque chose qui est déjà un petit peu plus sympa. Et l'avantage, c'est que son petit, le petit, là, son petit ballon à sa place et qui pourra repartir donc avec sa petite personnalisation. C'est souvent quelque chose que les parents apprécient et que les enfants apprécient aussi. On ne sait jamais trop comment les placer et souvent ce type d'attention entre guillemets fait assez plaisir. Hop, un petit ruban pour faire un petit rappel de couleur et on place dedans. Et voilà, donc à l'intérieur du sac, bien sûr, petits bonbons, petits cadeaux, petites cartes, ce que vous voulez. Voilà, ça c'est une autre utilisation de ce type d'arrangement. Donc, ne pas hésiter, même pour des mariages, par exemple, où des fois les invités cherchent à avoir des petites idées originales pour marquer les enfants. Ils n'ont pas forcément envie d'utiliser un marque-place traditionnel comme pour les invités. Ça peut être une très bonne, un très bon plan B. Donc je pousse je vais commencer à ranger un petit peu parce qu'à force, je commence à en avoir partout sur ma table. Hop. Donc toujours dans le même esprit. Mais là, je vais faire quelque chose qui est un petit peu différent. Je fais juste un tout petit peu de place parce que je vais commencer à attaquer des choses un tout petit peu plus volumineuses. Alors, je ne fais pas de très grandes choses. J'ai pas la place pour. Confinement oblige, j'ai pas pu exploiter le magasin, donc c'est quand même. Je pense que pour beaucoup d'instructeurs qui ont accepté l'invitation de Qualatex pour faire cet exercice, ça n'a pas forcément été tout simple. Ça demande énormément de logistique personnelle. On ne pouvait pas commander de ballons parce que moi, par exemple, je suis dans une zone qui est complètement où on reçoit absolument rien. Donc j'ai fait ce que j'ai pu chauffer au magasin avant d'être complètement confiné. Alors, je vais sortir les différents éléments. Et là, on va travailler sur quelque chose que j'aime assez faire. C'est travailler avec de la matière naturelle. Je pense que si je n'avais pas été dans le ballon, j'aurais été certainement fleuriste, parce que je suis assez fan de tout ce qui est florade et tout ce qui est nature. Et j'aime bien mélanger l'ensemble. Donc, je voulais quand même faire quelque chose, une proposition avec de l'arrangement naturel. Donc, hop, je sors le démarrage. Donc là, tout à l'heure, vous voyez, c'est les petits arrangements qu'on a fait. Le premier qu'on a fait que j'ai customisé, c'est pour ça que j'ai utilisé un comme ça. Je vais en rajouter un troisième. Et tout l'intérêt, c'est comment arriver à utiliser ce type de matériau. Donc c'est une sorte de bambou. Ça, c'est assez facile à trouver. Moi, j'en ai plein qui poussent autour dans le jardin, à côté d'un bassin. Ça se trouve assez facilement chez les fleuristes. Et l'intérêt, pour moi, ce que j'aime dans ce type de bambou, c'est ce design un petit peu longiligne. Donc, je suis assez fan de ce type de ligne. C'est une ligne assez droite. Donc là, je vais ajouter donc mon troisième que je vais mettre à ce niveau-là. Donc, je vais couper mon bambou de façon à avoir la bonne hauteur. En fait, si vous voulez comprendre, le troisième que je vais rajouter va venir se mettre donc ici pour avoir trois petits cadeaux. Donc pour le fixer, je vais utiliser un cup comme ceci. Donc je vais venir mettre mon ballon. Donc là pour le coup, si vous devez faire ça, bien sûr, on ne colle pas le cup avant. On le garde puisqu'on va l'utiliser pour tout ce qui est fixation. Donc hop, voilà. Donc là il est fixé sur ma petite cup. Comme pour ce que j'ai fait tout à l'heure, parce qu'à chaque fois il y a une continuité dans la technique, c'est-à-dire qu'une technique que j'utilise va se réutiliser pour d'autres choses, mais à chaque fois je vais amener une nouvelle astuce. Je vais couper donc la partie du haut du col pour avoir quelque chose comme ceci, et je vais venir bien sûr cacher ma cup. Ce serait quand même dommage sur un arrangement comme ça d'avoir quelque chose de plastique qui vienne un petit peu polluer l'ensemble de mon décor. Donc j'ai choisi de mettre de l'argent pour rester quand même dans une unité entre la partie vase, la partie alu de mon petit cadeau. Comme ça, c'est là où je dirais qu'il est le moins visible. Donc je vais fixer comme ceci. Toc. Donc on tire le 5 pouces et on vient le placer sous le cup. Bien faire le tour. Toc. Il faut vraiment qu'il soit bien à l'intérieur, de façon à ce que ça ne ressorte pas. Quand vous avez fait ça, vous prenez une tige de fleuriste. Donc il y a eu un cours avec Yves Germain qui a démarré sur la première journée. Donc au niveau du diamètre, on est sur du 1 mm à peu près. Après c'est pas très important on n'est pas obligé forcément d'utiliser une tige de fleuriste. Le principal, c'est d'avoir une petite tige en fer qui soit suffisamment rigide. Donc, maintenant que j'ai calibré mon petit bambou, je vais venir, hop, calibrer ici aussi. Je vais couper donc ma tige de façon à avoir quelque chose qui ne dépasse pas de mon bambou. Je vais prendre une autre petite pince qui, elle, va me servir à tourner, en fait. Donc, je vais tourner ma petite tige de métal pour avoir un arrondi. L'arrondi, en fait, correspond quasiment à l'arrondi du bout de mon cœur. Là, je vais rentrer à l'intérieur. Je vais rentrer le col du ballon à l'intérieur du cœur. Je vais rentrer le bout de ma tige. Ah, il y a une coupure. Et je vais venir rentrer à l'intérieur de mon bambou jusqu'au bout. Et voilà. C'est-à-dire que là, au lieu d'avoir une tige en plastique qui viendrait, qui serait pas en harmonie avec mon décor, j'ai quelque chose qui est complètement naturel et qui va tout à fait bien se marier avec mon arrangement. Donc là, j'ai mes trois petits cadeaux, et là, je vais pouvoir tout simplement rajouter quelques bambous pour donner un côté très nature à mon décor. Et voilà, je pense que j'en ai assez. Donc là, je pourrais m'arrêter là. Je pourrais me dire que on est une ligne qui est assez agréable, qui est assez sympa. Sauf qu'il me manque toujours quelque chose dans ce type d'arrangement. Il me manque ce que j'ai la lumière. Et on a un ballon aujourd'hui chez Qualatex qui est extraordinaire parce qu'il permet d'apporter cette lumière sur un arrangement. Et c'est tous les ballons chrome. Donc je vais amener de la lumière et je vais utiliser pour amener ce ballon des points de colle. Alors ces points de colle, vous pouvez les trouver un petit peu partout. Et en fait, il faut savoir que ça fonctionne très bien sur du végétal. Donc là, je vais faire un petit ballon. Le plus petit ballon chrome est en 7 pouces. Donc moi, j'ai pris l'habitude, quand je veux vraiment quelque chose de petit, de mettre un 5 pouces à l'intérieur, parce que le problème, c'est que si je veux faire une petite taille avec un 7 pouces, il a tendance à être un petit peu en forme d'œuf, et c'est assez gênant. Donc je vais bien, voilà, je vais gonfler mon 5 pouces à l'intérieur pour avoir quelque chose de beaucoup plus rond. Je pousse l'air le maximum en haut, et ça, si je gonfle simplement mon 7 pouces pour avoir cette taille, je l'aurais pas aussi parfaite. Je coupe les cols de mon ballon. Je prends donc un point de colle que je vais venir fixer ici. Voilà. Et je vais venir faire ce que j'appelle amener de la lumière. Hop, à peine mis, il est déjà collé. Voilà, donc je le mets sur un bambou et je peux vous assurer que sur un bambou, ça tient super bien, vous voyez. Regardez. Donc là, je vais en rajouter un. Alors, je vais essayer de créer plusieurs petites lignes. Hop, je remets un autre 5 pouces. Vous voyez, j'arrive vraiment à avoir quelque chose de très petit. Ce qui est important, c'est de vraiment bien pousser vers le haut du ballon, de façon à ce que la partie la plus arrondie du ballon soit la partie la plus gonflée. Je coupe. Je reprends un point de colle. Hop. Voilà. Donc, en général, je le mets toujours là où il y a le nœud, de façon à avoir quelque chose qui soit sur la partie la plus haute de mon ballon. Donc là, je vais essayer. C'est toujours un peu embêtant de travailler à l'envers. Hop, je vais le rajouter ici. Et je vais en rajouter un, non, par là, par ici. En fait, si j'ai 3 cadeaux, je vais toujours travailler pareil avec quelque chose de 3. Et je pense qu'ici, je vais le faire un peu plus gros. Hop. Si je mets quelque chose comme ça ici, on aura quelque chose d'un petit peu plus épais. Je vais... Voilà. Hop. Ça me semble bien. Là, du coup, comme je suis un peu dans une taille un petit peu plus, un peu plus grande, j'ai pas mis de 5 pouces à l'intérieur. En revanche, si vous voulez quelque chose qui tienne un petit peu plus dans la durée, mettre un 5 pouces permet aussi d'avoir une longévité un petit peu plus longue sur des ballons gonflés à l'air. Ça peut être une astuce pour, si c'est par exemple un arrangement que vous devez faire pour un comptoir d'accueil, ça peut être intéressant. Hop. Et là, je vais donc venir me placer ici. Toc. Peut-être un petit peu plus haut. Alors, toc toc. Je vois très mal, donc du coup. Toc. Voilà. Alors lui, on va le positionner là. Je vais remettre un petit double face pour le faire passer de l'autre côté. De façon à ce que vous ayez un visuel qui soit un petit peu plus joli. Hop. Je vais l'enlever comme ça. Toc. Et je vais bien le mettre ici. Hop. Voilà. Là, je pense que c'est nickel. Voilà. Alors, à ce niveau-là, il est donc vu dans ce sens-là. Moi, surtout que je regarde dans l'écran, je vois quelque chose qui est à peu près joli. Je pense que je travaillerai dans le bon sens. Il y a certainement certaines modifications que je ferai, mais ce que je voulais vraiment vous montrer dans cet exercice-là, c'est le fait de pouvoir utiliser donc ce design-là également dans un arrangement floral, que le ballon chrome était un super ballon pour apporter de la lumière et pour donner encore plus de classe à vos décorations, et que le petit élément cadeau sur tige comme il est là peut très bien être, comme chez les fleuristes, le petit élément en valeur ajoutée qu'on vient acheter, par exemple quand on a une plante ou qu'on a même acheté une composition florale, quelque chose qu'on aimerait simplement rajouter. Cet élément-là peut très bien aussi être quelque chose de personnalisé. C'est-à-dire que là, moi j'ai décidé de mettre des rubans et du strass, mais ça peut très bien être quelque chose qu'on vend comme ça, avec un prénom, avec l'âge, avec un message de love, ce que vous voulez. Voilà. On va passer maintenant à autre chose de complètement différent. J'espère que déjà là pour le moment ça vous aura plu. On m'a dit oui, donc c'est que ça va. J'essaie vraiment, en fait, ce qui est très étonnant, c'est que le fait d'être confiné m'a permis de penser à plein de choses, et le fait de faire cet exercice avec le corner et cette convention m'a donné énormément d'imagination. Donc, ce que je vais faire maintenant, c'est quelque chose que j'avais fait sur un tableau, mais jamais sous cette forme-là. Je vais travailler avec du ballon à modeler. Alors, pas pour faire un chien, hein. Si les twisters sont derrière l'écran, c'est pas la peine. Je vais pas utiliser de pompe. On va travailler quelque chose qui est tendance, entre guillemets, c'est tout ce qui est graphique. On parle beaucoup, quand on crée des décors, on parle de décors graphiques, de lignes. Et là, en fait, je cherchais quelque chose à faire qui soit un petit peu graphique. En fait, en testant des choses, j'ai trouvé cette ligne, ce design qui m'a beaucoup plu, et je vais vous montrer comment je l'ai décliné après sur des décors. Donc, je vais continuer à utiliser donc de la tige fleuriste. Donc, faut pas qu'elle soit trop petite, parce que autrement ça fonctionne pas très bien. Et je vais couper à la moitié. Les miennes font 60 cm, donc on est à peu près sur du 30 cm. Donc en général, j'ai toujours un pot avec déjà des déjà tout prêts. Donc je prends un pour avoir un bon gabarit, et je coupe. Hop. Alors vous pouvez également l'utiliser en entier, ça n'empêche pas. Mais suivant ce qu'on veut faire, on va utiliser la taille en fonction de ce qu'on a besoin. Donc là, je vais utiliser des petits. Pour gagner du temps, je vais en faire simplement un. C'est pour ça que j'ai pris de l'avance pour en préparer d'autres. Donc je vais faire une petite boucle ici. Alors, j'espère que ça va se voir assez facilement. Toc, toc, toc. En fait, la taille de je ne sais pas si vous voyez, la taille de l'arrondi de la boucle qui est là doit correspondre à la taille du col du ballon. C'est-à-dire qu'on doit avoir à peu près la même largeur. C'est-à-dire que si je prends un ballon plus grand, ma boucle, elle sera plus grande. Si je prends encore un ballon plus grand, hop. Ma boucle, elle sera encore plus grande. En fait, la boucle doit être en fonction de la taille du ballon que vous utilisez. Plus le ballon est grand, plus le fil de fer doit être épais. Parce qu'on va exercer une tension dessus, et automatiquement, plus le ballon sera large, plus la tension sera forte. Donc si vous ne voulez pas que votre ballon fasse ça, au moment où vous tendez, si vous ne voulez pas qu'il fasse comme ça, il faut que la tige fleuriste ou le métal que vous utilisez à l'intérieur soit suffisamment épais pour résister à ça. Donc là, moi j'ai travaillé beaucoup en 160, donc en un petit ballon. Donc j'ai fait un petit arrondi d'un côté et je vais faire un arrondi aussi de l'autre côté. J'ai une fois, deux fois la même chose. Si j'ai coupé mes tiges en deux, pour éviter d'utiliser et d'avoir trop de chutes de ballon, je vais également couper mon ballon en deux. Donc j'ai une partie qui est ici fermée, une partie ouverte. Là, j'ai deux parties qui sont toutes les deux ouvertes, donc automatiquement, je vais fermer une des parties, je vais faire un nœud très petit et je vais venir. Alors, la petite astuce, c'est, je tiens, vous voyez, je tire d'un côté avec mes doigts et je viens couper juste ici de façon à avoir quelque chose le plus petit possible. Je vais prendre donc mon petit morceau de métal, je tire, je viens récupérer ici, je descends, je tire comme ça, je descends doucement, je viens passer de l'autre côté, je récupère ici, je fais un nœud, faites attention à pas trop tirer non plus, parce que plus le ballon est tendu, plus il est fragile. Donc il faut arriver à avoir un juste milieu. à partir du moment où vous avez fini de recouvrir tout le morceau de métal, pareil, vous voyez, je tire et je coupe. Voilà, ça c'est la base pour faire ce que je vais faire. Donc suivant ce que vous voulez faire, vous en prenez et vous faites toutes les couleurs. Là c'est ce que je vais utiliser. Et je vais utiliser donc pas le tout petit, parce qu'on peut très bien le faire en coupant un ballon en 3 et en coupant une tige en 3. On peut en faire des vraiment petits. Je vais prendre une autre couleur parce que celle-ci se voit pas très bien. Le jaune se verra peut-être un petit peu mieux. Voilà, là vous avez la moitié. Là j'ai fait un tiers. Toc. Et après j'ai les traits gros. Donc ça dépend de ce que vous voulez faire. Celui-ci, je l'ai fait, mais il va pas être fait pour faire ce que je vous ai montré, ce que je vais vous montrer là. Il est fait pour faire autre chose. Sachez que ce qu'on va faire là, si vous devez le faire avec cette grandeur-là, il faudra utiliser des ballons plus larges. Alors, je vais déjà prendre cette petite tige. 1, 2, 3, 4. Vous inquiétez pas, je vais vous montrer après. Je me dis que derrière, il doit y avoir des gens. Oui, on voit rien, je sais bien, mais hop, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Et je vais en prendre encore un vert. Hop, je vais rester sur ces tailles-là et 7. Voilà. En fait, j'ai pris 7 comme ça et je vais les positionner. Donc, je ne sais pas si on peut arriver à bien voir. Je ne sais pas comment faire pour arriver à les... à faire en sorte qu'on arrive à bien le voir dans le bon sens. Je vais les positionner les uns à côté des autres. C'est-à-dire comme ça. Je vais vous faire un dessin, ça ira très bien. Hop. Je vais essayer de voir si je peux ramener la caméra vers la table de façon à ce qu'on voie bien ce que je fais. Voilà, exactement. C'est exactement ce que j'ai besoin. Vous voyez mieux? Donc, super. Maintenant que j'ai mis mes 7 comme ceci, je vais reprendre 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 et 7. Et je vais faire, et c'est là où c'est le plus délicat, et je vais venir les passer comme ceci, mais pas posés comme ça. Alors, un dessus, un dessous, un dessus, un dessous, un dessus, un dessous. C'est-à-dire que, mais je suis sûr que les twisters doivent comprendre ça. C'est-à-dire que là, j'ai ma tige qui est au-dessus, en dessous, au-dessus, en dessous, au-dessus, en dessous, au-dessus. Je vais prendre une deuxième tige. Les gens qui font de la couture aussi ont tendance à utiliser. Je vais bloquer pour pas que ça bouge, même si ça bouge un petit peu, c'est pas très grave parce qu'on remettra après en forme. Je vais bloquer ici pour pas que ça bouge. Et je vais recommencer, mais à l'envers. C'est-à-dire que j'ai commencé au-dessus, maintenant je fais un dessous, au-dessus, un dessous, au-dessus, un dessous, au-dessus, et en dessous. Et j'avance. Ensuite, j'en prends une deuxième, et je fais pareil dans l'autre sens. Dessus, dessous, dessus, dessous, hop, hop, et dessus. Et j'avance. Là, ils sont en train de se dire, mais il est complètement barge de faire des trucs pareils. Dessus, dessous, dessus, dessous. À chaque fois, le dessus-dessous est inversé. À chaque fois que vous changez de petit fil de fer, ça doit changer. Au final, vous allez obtenir quelque chose qui va ressembler à ça. Je ne sais pas si vous voyez bien, ça va ressembler à ça. Donc je vais continuer jusqu'au bout. Toc, 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 toc. Toc, 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 toc. Et le dernier. Toc, 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 toc. Voilà. Donc là, à partir du moment où vous avez cette forme, Alors ce qui est rigolo, c'est qu'on peut la travailler en fonction de ce qu'on a besoin, on peut la tourner, on peut en faire ce qu'on veut, et à partir du moment où moi j'arrive à trouver un design, en fait, du coup, cette partie-là va me servir en élément de décoration. En fait, dans la déco, il y a deux façons de faire les choses. C'est soit vous allez acheter des choses toutes faites dans le commerce, hein, que vous utilisez et que vous accrochez pour valoriser vos ballons, soit vous utilisez des choses que vous faites vous, et dans ces cas-là, vous montrez que vous avez vraiment ce côté artisan et professionnel du ballon et que vous avez de la ressource. Et moi, ce que je cherche, hein, c'est pas forcément aller à la facilité, c'est même si ça me prend un peu de temps, mais c'est de montrer que je suis capable de faire des choses différentes, toujours en utilisant la matière que j'utilise le plus, donc le ballon. Donc, à partir de là, et vous verrez tout à l'heure, parce que je vous ai quand même créé des choses à partir de cette base-là, on va pouvoir les utiliser comme un élément de déco. Alors, juste accrocher comme ça, c'est assez sympa. Voilà, poser au sol, comme ceci, c'est aussi joli. Voilà. On va passer maintenant, je vais ranger, parce que j'ai déjà plein de bordel. Je vais ranger tout ça, et on va passer à un deuxième, même un troisième design. Hop. J'espère que pour le moment ça vous plaît toujours et que j'en ai pas perdu la moitié. Hop. Et je vais reprendre ma soudeuse. Je vais poser ça de l'autre côté pour pas m'embêter. Hop. Et là, je vais retravailler sur la même technique que ce que j'ai fait tout à l'heure. Donc, ça c'est mon gabarit. Mon ballon. Là, du coup, je peux utiliser du rond ou du cœur en fonction de ce que je veux faire. Et vous pouvez jouer également sur la partie du haut. C'est-à-dire, vous pouvez souder ou pas souder. En fonction, donc vous pouvez souder là ou pas souder. Et en fait, comme pour les petits cadeaux, en travaillant avec un gabarit de ce type-là, donc pensez toujours à chaque fois que le gabarit doit venir jusqu'aux soudures du haut. En travaillant avec ce type d'arrangement, on va avoir quelque chose qui va donner ce type de forme. Là, j'ai gardé donc la partie du côté. Là, c'est une partie qui a été soudée que j'ai gardée. Là, c'est une partie que j'ai soudée, mais j'ai coupé. Donc c'est la même chose que ça, mais en coupé. Là, c'est une partie, pareil, que j'ai soudée, mais avec le haut, j'ai utilisé donc la forme de cœur. Ça peut très bien donner un début de robe de mariée ou quelque chose comme ça, en venant rajouter ici une tête. Pareil, ici, là, c'est une étoile. Donc, à vous de jouer. À chaque fois que vous créez une forme, un gabarit en carton, testez ce que vous avez envie de faire sur un ballon à alu pour faire une forme qui, après, va vous conduire à créer d'autres choses. Donc, ces formes-là, je vais vous montrer avec comment moi, je les ai, entre guillemets, valorisées. Et je pense qu'il y a plein de façons de le faire. Donc, hop. J'ai fait 3 formes comme ceci. Donc j'ai décidé de couper la partie qui est là. J'ai gardé ce qu'on pourrait appeler les oreilles, parce qu'en fait ces oreilles vont vous permettre de les fixer les uns aux autres. Donc tout simplement, je vais prendre une de mes oreilles, je vais hop, je prends un grand, prendre un ballon de bande que je vais couper comme ceci, toc toc. Je vais ensuite, donc là c'est la partie intérieure puisque je vais venir fermer en fait l'ensemble. Donc je vais mettre mon oreille comme ceci, mettre dessus mon double face. Je vais venir prendre une autre partie, je vais tirer sur l'oreille et je vais venir me fixer de façon à avoir le haut et le bas à peu près à la même hauteur. Je fixe, je colle, je prends mes oreilles, les deux oreilles doivent être collées ensemble par l'intérieur. Donc là maintenant j'ai mes 4 morceaux qui sont ensemble. On a les 4 qui sont ensemble. Alors je pourrais très bien en faire, continuer à faire une petite jupe ou un petit col. Mais là je vais fermer et je vais faire comme un vase en fait. Ce que je voudrais c'est faire une sorte de pot. Donc je reprends, j'en avais un qui était déjà coupé, donc je prends, vous avez vu j'ai coupé en deux à chaque fois pour éviter d'avoir quelque chose qui gaspille un peu trop. Hop, je le mets comme ça, je remets une bande de scotch, je ferme ici, je remets ici mon oreille de façon à ce qu'elle soit bien maintenue. Hop. Et voilà. Là, j'ai ce que j'appelle un petit pot. Et de cette base-là, va en découler une création. Je vais reprendre les différents éléments. Alors, je vais choper plusieurs tiges. Alors, juste faire attention d'avoir les bons côtés dans la partie qui ne va pas se voir. Hein. Donc là, j'ai récupéré quelques tiges donc en métal. Je vais prendre alors, un bout de ballon à modeler pour fixer l'ensemble. Ici. Je vais couper ce que j'ai pas besoin. Là. Ça, je vais couper ici. Et je vais, grâce à cette pompe, créer une forme arrondie. Comme ceci, parce que mon design va partir d'une idée un peu du style un peu années 70, fleurs psychédéliques. Hop, je vais prendre des petits. Je vais faire la même chose. Hop là. Je coupe. Hop. J'ai préparé des petites tiges d'aluminium que j'ai courbées. Je vais venir recouvrir avec un 260Q ma tige de façon à avoir quelque chose de très très neutre. Je vais prendre cette base là et cette base là. Et là, et c'est une raison bien précise, je vais prendre un 646. L'important pour moi, c'est d'avoir beaucoup de matière.
Tu descends un peu les bras.
Ici. Quand c'est fait, je fais un nœud. Je prends la base que j'ai faite tout à l'heure. On va rentrer à l'intérieur. Alors, hop, faites juste attention quand vous passez les petites tiges de ne pas l'abîmer. Et quand tout est passé, en fait, c'est le gros morceau de ballon qui est là qui va permettre en fait de bloquer le dessus de la fleur. À partir de là, cette partie-là, qui va également servir à bloquer, je vais prendre un autre gabarit. Là, du coup, je vais utiliser ma petite pompe. Pareil, je vais redonner une ligne un peu arrondie. L'important pour moi, c'est que si j'ai une ligne ici, d'une façon, que je retrouve plus ou moins la même chose en bas. Et en fait, dans le décor, on va avoir l'impression que c'est la partie du haut qui ressort sur la partie du bas. Et qu'est-ce que je vais faire de ça? Je vais utiliser une flexipole qui est juste là. Hop. Alors je sais, j'espère que vous allez tout voir. Voilà, je vais le pousser au maximum pour que le cadre soit assez grand. Toc toc. Donc là, j'ai utilisé donc ma flexipole. J'ai coupé juste un petit morceau de flexipole. Ça peut être aussi un autre petit type de tube, mais en fait j'avais des petites rallonges, donc j'ai coupé un petit morceau. Donc je vais utiliser une de ces formes que j'ai déjà faites, que je vais mettre à l'envers, en fait, qui va me servir pour cacher la flexipole. Je vais mettre 1 et 2, comme ceci, et en fait, je vais venir bloquer, du coup, avec cette plumière fleur, et bien sûr, je viens mettre la deuxième pour avoir quelque chose d'un peu plus petit sur le côté. Voilà. Alors, je ne sais pas si vous voyez bien. Je vais juste pousser ça. Donc, de cette forme-là, hop, je vais avancer. De cette forme-là, je vais reculer un peu la caméra. Je vais juste reculer l'ordi pour que vous puissiez voir l'ensemble, parce que là, on va arriver sur des grosses pièces. Et là, je vais avoir un problème de place. Voilà. Donc là, vous voyez, j'ai en fait une fleur d'un côté, une fleur de taille différente, et j'ai fait mon rajout ici de petits modules. Donc si vous voulez pas y rapporter un peu d'originalité, moi j'aime bien utiliser ce type de petits pompons qu'on peut venir après rajouter à l'intérieur, comme ceci, pour donner un petit peu plus de couleur. Et voilà. Donc ça c'est le premier, et j'en ai fait 2 autres. C'est bon, c'est mieux. Tac, tac. Je le monte un petit peu là. Vous voyez, j'approche un peu la base. Voilà. Je ne sais pas si vous voyez mieux comment c'est fait. Hop. Je le pousse un peu. Voilà. Vous voyez peut-être un petit peu mieux comme ça. J'essaierai de faire des photos et je les mettrai sur Facebook, sur Qualatex, de façon à ce que vous puissiez voir le rendu final. Parce que c'est vrai que là, on ne s'en rend pas bien compte. Donc ça, c'est le premier. Toujours en flexipole, j'ai fait la même chose avec, vous vous souvenez tout à l'heure, je vous ai montré celui en forme de cœur, qui est comme ça, et ben voilà. C'est exactement le même, sauf que la partie qui est ce que j'appelle l'oreille, plutôt que de la mettre à l'intérieur comme j'ai fait tout à l'heure, je l'ai mis à l'extérieur ici, pour pouvoir avoir quelque chose d'un tout petit peu plus, un peu plus, on va dire, girly, quoi, un peu plus travaillé. Donc pareil, je le positionne comme ceci dans ma flexipole. Hop. En revanche, là, si vous le laissez comme ça, le problème c'est que ça va bouger. Donc je vais utiliser des ballons et je vais simplement faire. Et pas la peine d'essayer de calibrer, c'est pas très grave, c'est pas le plus important. Je vais simplement venir faire un petit cluster. Toc. Que je vais venir mettre comme ceci, simplement pour venir fixer mon petit pot. Je vais juste changer une chose. Je vais juste refaire pour faire plus petit. Ceci, je les fais gros comme ils sont là. Ça va pas être joli. Il faut que je fasse un tout petit peu plus petit. En fait, la taille du ballon doit correspondre à la place que vous avez avec les flexipoles. ça m'apprendra de parler sans regarder ce que je suis en train de faire. Voilà. Toc, toc. À partir de là, en appuyant, je sais que maintenant, ma base, elle va tenir droite. Donc là, j'ai décidé simplement de mettre un petit côté un peu floral comme ceci. Toc. Et toc. Et au-dessus, l'intérêt, c'est d'utiliser ce que j'ai au-dessus. Je vais faire ce qu'on appelle une taupière. Donc, une taupière, c'est quoi? C'est, alors, l'avantage du 7 pouces en chrome, c'est que comme il est un peu plus gros qu'un 5 pouces, il est beaucoup plus rond, beaucoup plus mou. Donc, c'est 6 duplettes comme ça. Toujours gonflé à la même taille. Alors, je vais vous éviter le gonflage, donc j'ai déjà préparé mes 6, donc hop, 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 hop. À chaque fois que vous mettez une duplette, le ballon doit faire tout le tour. De façon à avoir quelque chose de très très rond. Et une belle taupière, en fait, c'est à chaque fois une taupière où vous avez hop. Voilà. Où vous avez à chaque fois 5 ballons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, le cœur. Je regarde dans l'autre sens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, le cœur. Et à chaque fois, on doit avoir 5. Donc c'est ça fois 6. Et on vient simplement positionner dessus pour apporter de la lumière. Et je récupère souvent les pétales de mes fleurs et je viens les installer comme ceci dedans. Alors, si vous voulez que ça tienne, vous pouvez utiliser soit un petit morceau de colle, c'est l'idéal, surtout si c'est des choses qui doivent être transportées, c'est-à-dire que si comme moi, vous avez un magasin et que c'est des choses que vous vendez à emporter, pensez toujours au fait que votre composition, elle va faire du trajet, elle va vivre, les gens vont la toucher, ils vont essayer d'enlever les éléments, donc il faut éviter que les éléments puissent tomber ou se perdre. Donc voilà, c'est juste pour faire un petit rappel en fait à chaque fois, on appelle ça en décoration, et ceux qui passent le CBA ont l'habitude de ce type de mot, une répétition. Donc je vais prendre plusieurs petites pétales de fleurs que je vais venir répéter. Dans ma taupière. Voilà, là je vais faire que le devant pour gagner du temps. Donc ça c'est là l'autre utilisation, donc un autre modèle de peau. L'avantage c'est qu'on a quelque chose qui est très très rond. Donc du coup ça permet d'avoir quelque chose de très joli au niveau de la ligne parce qu'elle est très très féminine en fait. Hein. Ça donne presque, il y a un côté très très généreux on va dire au niveau du le fait d'avoir la forme du cœur. Et c'est quelque chose qui peut très bien fonctionner pour un anniversaire de petite fille ou même pour une naissance. Je pense que ça peut être assez sympa. Donc pensez à une chose aussi qui peut être assez intéressante, c'est que la partie qui est là, c'est une zone de personnalisation sur laquelle on peut mettre les initiales ou on peut mettre un prénom ou un âge. Hein. Pensez toujours à proposer quelque chose sur laquelle vous pouvez amener cette personnalisation. Et ça, c'est le type de design qui peut être intéressant pour ça. Le dernier, il me reste plus que 10 minutes, donc je vais faire vite. C'est celui-ci, et je ne pouvais pas finir. Donc le haut, je vous le descendrai parce que celui-ci est très grand. Hop, sans faire quelque chose sur le thème de Pâques. Et je trouve que malgré ce qu'on est en train de vivre, c'est quand même important de le vivre. Donc là, vous voyez, j'en ai un, il est avec 5. Une petite astuce aussi, quand vous voulez travailler comme ça, avec les oreilles dans ce sens-là, vous pouvez aussi prendre une agrafeuse et pour être sûr que ça ne bouge pas, hop, vous agrafez. je fixe. Donc là, j'ai utilisé, comme on est sur le thème du pack, j'ai trouvé un petit morceau de papier de soie, j'ai fait un trou au milieu. J'aime bien le fixer comme ça. En fait, l'intérêt, c'est surtout de mettre de la matière pour que ce soit bien stable. D'accord? À partir de là, on va pouvoir décorer. Donc, je vais remettre le bout de mon de la maxi pole qui est là. Toc toc. Super. Hop. Ouais, super. Nickel. Ah, c'est bon. Voilà. Et je vais chercher mes petites préparations. Hop. Alors on y va. Je vais déjà commencer. Alors, hop. Vous voyez, là j'ai travaillé la même chose, hein, mais plus dans un esprit. Non, ça. Hop. Donc, je vais prendre un 16 pouces dans lequel je vais mettre un poids de sable. Là, mon poids de sable est à l'intérieur. Je vais gonfler. Hop. Voilà. J'ai gonflé mon 16 pouces avec un poids de sable à l'intérieur. L'important, c'est de pouvoir avoir quelque chose qui fasse une forme d'œuf. 16 pouces, 11 pouces, sauf que là, je vais le positionner au-dessus. Hop, au-dessus de ma plexipole. Et je voulais quelque chose qui soit quand même assez important. À partir de là, je vais décorer mon œuf, qui a toujours en général un nœud au-dessus. Alors, j'aurais eu du cellophane transparent, je l'aurais peut-être mis avec un cellophane transparent. Là, c'est pas le cas, donc je vais simplement utiliser ce que j'ai. Donc, je vais utiliser juste du ruban. Donc, j'ai pris un gros ruban comme ceci. Hop, je vais entourer comme ça. Je vais récupérer au milieu de façon à avoir un énorme nœud. Et en fait, plutôt que de faire le nœud, je vais utiliser le col du bas. C'est-à-dire que je vais placer comme ça et je vais directement nouer le col autour de tous mes rubans, ce qui me fera gagner du temps et ce qui me permet aussi de recalibrer le ruban si le ruban n'est pas suffisant, si les boucles ne sont pas identiques de chaque côté. Voilà, donc là j'ai mon œuf qui est fait, que je vais positionner juste au-dessus. J'ai mon petit panier à œufs qui est prêt et j'ai fait la même chose avec des petits que je vais positionner à l'intérieur de mon petit panier. Et j'en ai fait quelques-uns qui sont, et ça c'est un petit peu l'astuce, fixés sur des ventouses. Donc je vais mettre un petit peu d'eau dessus et je vais travailler dans ce sens-là. Hop. Hop. Et je vais en faire un troisième. Toc, toc, toc. Alors, là je vais en faire un troisième. En fait, plutôt que de mettre du sable à l'intérieur de mon petit 5 pouces, j'ai mis des petits œufs dans tous mes petits œufs jaunes. À chaque fois, il y a un petit œuf. On ouvre. On place son œuf à l'intérieur. Je vais essayer d'en placer un deuxième. Hop là. Et deux. Ensuite, je gonfle. Alors ça c'est pas joli parce que j'ai gonflé, j'aurais dû rentrer ma pompe un petit peu plus. Donc voilà, je vais rester sur cette taille-là. Je fais mon nœud. Hop. je prends mon petit ruban, pareil, que je vais venir fixer comme ceci. De façon à avoir la même chose. Et je vais prendre un petit morceau de bolduc. Donc là, j'essaie d'utiliser des matières un peu nature aussi en même temps. Je n'utilise pas que de l'organdi, j'utilise aussi de la matière un peu nature. Hop, et je vais venir donc me fixer mon petit, mon troisième œuf sur le dessus avec une petite ventouse. Hop, on accroche. Lui, on va faire attention à ce qu'il tombe pas, ce serait dommage. Hop. Hop, et voilà. Il est fixé, je coupe ce qui traîne, et maintenant je vais venir rajouter donc, des éléments qui correspondent à ce que j'ai fait tout à l'heure. Donc, hop, pareil, j'ai prévu de rester dans cette espèce de quadrille un peu graphique, et du coup je vais venir me les installer sur les côtés. À chaque fois je travaille toujours donc avec 3 hauteurs. Hop. Le tout petit ici, ça j'en ai pas besoin. Voilà, l'idée c'est de créer du volume sur cet espace-là. Là, j'ai mes petits œufs qui sont prêts. J'ai mis 2 petits œufs. Hop, hop, hop. Je pourrais très bien en refaire un troisième. On va être un petit peu limite dans le temps. Et pour donner le côté un peu Pâques, donc j'ai... Il faut que tu descendes. Je vais travailler en bas. Allez, hop, vas-y, descends. On va descendre un peu pour que vous puissiez voir ce que je suis en train de faire en bas. Donc là, j'ai refait quelques modèles ici qui vont pouvoir très bien venir se mettre sur le bas de la table. Je vais enlever ça. Et comme on est sur un thème de Pâques, je vais rajouter un peu de paille et bien sûr des petits œufs en chocolat. Des vrais, ce coup-ci qu'on mettra à l'intérieur. Et qu'on posera aussi à l'intérieur des... hop. Et voilà. J'espère que ça vous a plu. Il me reste encore 5 minutes. Donc je vais combler avec... avec du blabla, je pense, parce que j'ai rien d'autre à... J'ai été un petit peu trop vite sur le dernier. Donc là, on a l'arrangement de Pâques. Je vais essayer de le pousser pour que vous puissiez le voir un petit peu mieux. Hop, voilà. J'espère que la vision est à peu près bonne. Là, j'ai mes petits carreaux, donc... Hop, et hop, je vais nettoyer un peu tout ça pour que vous puissiez voir ce que ça donne.
Tu montrer encore là la télé.
Hop, je vais essayer de pousser ma table. J'ai le petit centre de table girly et si j'arrive à l'attraper, je vais passer de l'autre côté. Hop. pose ici. Et le dernier qui est là. J'en ai partout à la maison. Hein. Et voilà. J'espère que ça vous a plu. En tout cas, je peux vous dire que c'est pas un exercice facile, hein, parce que c'est pas des conditions dans lesquelles on a l'habitude de travailler. Hein. Je reste à votre disposition si vraiment vous avez besoin d'éléments supplémentaires, s'il y a des choses que vous avez pas compris. J'ai un PowerPoint qui est prêt déjà, qui est fait, qui est aussi traduit en anglais, qui est en français et en anglais. Donc si vraiment il y a des personnes qui souhaitent l'obtenir, hein, ça me pose aucun problème de l'envoyer. Je le ferai passer via Anna s'il faut, pour voir comment on peut le faire passer. Mais ce sera un grand plaisir pour moi de pouvoir vous donner un petit peu plus et que vous ayez quelque chose d'un petit peu plus clair que ce que j'ai pu faire ici, ce qui est pas facile. Bon bah voilà, je peux pas dire couper, rendez l'antenne. Non, je peux rien dire du tout. Logiquement, je crois que c'est quasiment terminé. Vous voulez que je toilette Maya? Attends. Hop, voilà. Et là j'ai mon assistant aussi, on vous fait un gros bisou. Et là j'ai mon assistant aussi qui monte et qui descend l'ordinateur pour essayer de voir comment on arrive à avoir une vision la plus juste de ce que je suis en train de montrer. Bye bye, fais coucou, finish, bye bye. Fini encore.
Thank you,
José. Thank you, José.
Can you give him some appreciation?
Merci,
in
merci.
The chat, please.
That was
Lots of
another
hearts,
non-stop
lots of
1.5 hours. Thank you, José. Thank you.
Action-packed. There we go.
Excellent, excellent.
Okay.
Just do the honor for the young man so he can get
Au
himself.
revoir, José.
Au revoir.
Au revoir. So
right.
It's time to move on again. Another amazing class. There we go. Thanks. Another amazing class. We're going to move on to our next class. And our next class, I was just looking for my notes. I don't really need them. It is from, I think, well, it will be, the youngest of all of the instructors on the entire rostrum of, I think, 90 instructors or something.
Could I just have a quick audio check from our youngest instructor, please?
Yeah, from our youngest instructor. Can she count to 10, please? Loud.
Right, her headset's not on. Try again.
One more time.
No, it should be soloed.
Sorry, guys. Just bear with us 2 moments.
Oh, she's on 3.
Okay, I think
try
we're
again.
all right.
I know I'm not getting anything through though, that's all.
Okay, can you double check that your headset's in action, please?
She won't hear anything, we just need to hear her.
Just need to make sure that it's actually connected.
We'll be with you shortly. Just want to make sure she's
Okay,
ready.
yeah, exactly. We don't want to go in there and then not be ready. She's
Yeah,
singing.
we're not getting anything from her.
No, we're not getting anything from. We're not getting anything through there.
Has she got the other headset one? Is it 2 or? Just make sure it's connected.
Okay, if you can disconnect the headset briefly and then just do a count without the headset.
Ah, okay.
Oh, we'll be there. Look, all the other information that's going up as well. So while she's sorting that out, and Dom, you keep an eye on there.
It is. Bumblebee, it is going to be a nice class.
It'll be a fantastic class. I'm just going to tell you a little bit about what's been going on. You can still, if you haven't subscribed to Q Corner, you can still push us over the edge. I'm going to give you an update.
If you want to push him over the edge.
I think I was almost pushed over the edge during that last bit as well. It was crazy. I had something to eat, and I'll just say I found something that I like less than cucumber. And that is saying something.
I found something that I enjoyed.
Dominic nearly passed out because it was that bad. But anyway.
And I didn't even eat it.
We're at 19,627, so not far to go. We can go on there. Have we still got...
How are we doing? Microphone on or not? It's definitely not on.
It's definitely not. I think we're going to have to... What we'll do is we'll put you guys on to be right back for a second.
Give us 2 minutes and we'll get this organised.
What do I like less than cucumber, Yulia? It's a protein bar. Yeah. It's a kind of this protein bar thing that it was like, oh yeah, it keeps you going through when you only have like 3.5 hours sleep for a week or something. It's really good. It'll be good. No, not so much. Okay.
Right, okay.
Right, anyway,
2 minutes.
Be right back. Here we are, we're back again. Thank you for your patience.
I thought we got through this part of the morning without problems, but
hey, it's one of them things.
just
live, right?
end of the stream.
But, we've just gone up again. Thank you very much for another subscriber. We appreciate it. Right, okay, so as we were saying, the youngest instructor on the whole roster, a young lady from Slovenia, it's going to be Nikita Fric.
Let me just...
Oh, and you haven't any of that up on preview?
I know. She's pushing the boundaries of technology here as well, in
Absolutely.
the best possible way.
You're going to love this. You're going to love this. Here we go, and I can do that one. So we would like for you guys to give her a huge Q Corner Convention welcome. And there, you're going to be really nice to her, and she's going to teach you some amazing things and demonstrate some fantastic products and techniques.
Have fun, enjoy.
So without further ado, we're going to hand you over to Nikita. Enjoy, guys.
Here we go.
Hello everybody, my name is Nikita Fric and I come from Slovenia. This is the greatest online live Q Corner convention and I really appreciate it. I'm here. I'm also the youngest teacher in this convention. So let's start all the fun. I will be, my title for the seminar is the Cute Ballerina Party. So you will be here with me through all this party. First of all, we will start with kind of new mosaic frames made with styrofoam by Nicole. And I will show you how to connect all the puzzles and how you create the number or letter and everything. I will show you. First of all, you will get this box with a sticker on it, like what is inside, and you just open the box. Okay? First, you have the instructions, like the puzzle, how you need to put it on the floor or on the table. And here you have all the introductions, how you connect all these things and glue it and how this even works. So we have the box, everything is inside, okay? And we need to put all these pieces on the table. And we also need to watch this picture, so this is all correct. So we have the picture, we have the pieces, and now we just find the right ones and just put it on. Don't puzzle it yet. So we have this, we have this one, we have this one. Let's go. And then we have this part, and we have this part. And this will be number 1. So I'm having this turned like I can see it. Sorry guys, but I'm sure you get it. So first of all, we will glue all the parts together. You can see it's a puzzle and it's matched really good. So let's glue it. I will just put a little glue here and here. By the way, this is the cold glue gun. And we will just and we have it together. Just don't glue the table. Okay. So this is the bottom of the number. And now we move on. We have this. Actually, this puzzle is so strong, you actually don't need to glue it too much. Maybe it will work without the glue also, but just I'm showing it so you can do it perfectly. Okay, just glue it a little bit. Okay, different side. And we have another part. Just a little glue. And connect it. Connected. So we have puzzle number 1. All the numbers, all the letters, all the figures, it's all the same. It's all puzzle. It's very simple. And here on the paper you have all the instructions to it. Okay. Now I will just move the bottom to the side because we don't need it until the end. And I will move this closer. In the box with these puzzles, you also have this cartoon. It's cartoon ribbed side of the paper. So you start with this. On this side, where it's ribbed, you put a glue, and we just go around and around, and you just glue it on the number. Okay. So we have. I will just move this here. So I will put glue on this styrofoam, like all the way down, and then I will just push it here. Maybe Dom and Keith will zoom me a little bit so you can see it better. But otherwise it's so simple and so much fun, so you don't actually. So just glue and just glue it. And just all around. Okay. It's good to have a lot of space for doing that because it's easier to just have enough to turn the numbers or letters to glue it perfectly. So we just go like turn this and just go like and don't glue the paper. So like that. Okay, let's move on. So we have one side more. And it's so easy and it's so quickly done. Just a little bit more. You just need to push a little bit and wait for a few seconds so the glue is dry and you can continue. Did somebody use this before? Like, do you have it at home maybe? You try? So So we're almost done. Okay. That's my dog. Sorry for barking. So quiet in here. So when you're done, when you come down to the finished part, like here, you cut the rest of the paper because we don't need it. Okay, like this. So you have a number, and we have also the bottom, which we need to connect to this thing. So how can I do it so much easy? So I will do the one side first. It's also the puzzle. You just connect these two sides with the two sides here, and just do this side and here we go. Now you glue the both sides, just like okay. My glue is gone. And that's it. So what do we need for that? Like 5-10 minutes maybe? And this is the number one. You have it in all numbers, all letters, or all figures, and you can also, we can also make like your own figure, whatever you want. Next step, inside this, I like to put balloons, but you can also do something else. You can mix materials, but I will show you how to put balloons inside. So we have 11-inch, we have 5-inch, and we have 7-inch, the new chromes. And you can make it like all the same sizes, or you can just make organic, which I like most. And when you inflate balloons, make sure it's round, like push it a little, and tie it very close to the balloon, like it stays round, and then you cut the rest. You can also leave it, but I prefer to cut it so you don't have to deal with the knot if it sees a knot. I put a little glue on the balloon, push a little, wait for a few seconds, maybe you can grab another balloon. Like this. Another one. So this is Ballerina party, so it's all about pink, right? Okay. And the next one. You can just do the sizes whatever you want, organic, big, small, like all small. I also have on my account like one which I made the half of the heart with the 160 roses inside. It's also very nice. So you take small ones and you just glue it like balloon to balloon. You can also, for this 5 inches on the balloons, you can also use like glue dots or double tape or whatever you want, but for the styrofoam I prefer to use this because it stays the most and the best, right? Okay, so just do this. The chrome gold one. And the small ones on it. Maybe here. Okay, so I hope you get the point. Like you just move on to the bottom or wherever you start, and just put all the balloons you like. Pick up the colors, pick up the sizes, and that's it. But today I will do ballerina party, and I will do it for a 5-year-old girl. So I pre-prepared this one, number 5. Okay? Put some comment if you like it, because we will be dealing with this. If you have any questions about puzzles, styrofoam, whatever you need, you can ask me there. I have 2 people on the comments, so they will answer your questions. Okay, so that's it. Now here, we have a little bit of something different. Like we have the Corona beer. It's a joke, right? We have mouths, we have different letters, different numbers. It's all in these boxes. Okay, it's perfect, easy, and simple. If you don't get it, watch it again. Okay, so here I put some detail. It's like a ballerina detail. So we will start with this one, and we will move on to my table. Okay, let's go. Hello guys, this is me. This is my Instagram account down there. This is a hello to everyone again. Decor and convention and Qualatex balloons, of course. First, we said we will do the ballerina detail on the number 5, which is really easy, and I will really like to show you this. But first, let me tell you what I have here. So I have my pumps, the 260 and 161. I have my Sharpies in my candy Qualatex jar. So I have my twin air sizer, which is the best machine ever. It's by Premium, and you can contact your Qualatex distributor and you will get this one because you need it. And here we have Premium foil pearl Foil Pro for inflating foils, also 5-inch latex bubbles. I will be using this also. And here we have our premium micro air machine, which is also really great. It's like very strong machine for inflating mostly latex, but you can also inflate bubbles and foils. Okay. So I will be working with my twin air sizer most of my time. So let's start. For this detail, we need one 6-inch pink heart, 2 5-inch in pink, white, whatever color you like, and this thing. This is what I call like a pom-pom. It's made from tulle. You can also make it from the roll. This is already made, like we bought like this, and you just, I will show you, I will just put it on Mandarin. I'm speaking Slovenian. Or you can just take a roll, tool roll, and you just can cut and connect it with a ribbon, and then you just separate all the parts, and you will get like a cute little tool ball. Okay. First of all, let me show you. This is really, really easy. Like I just put, just pulling this apart because we have so much slides of tooling here, and also on the other side. How are you people? Are you good? Are you still with me? Great. Thanks, by the way, for watching me. Okay. Almost done. Done. So we have this cute little tool ball. Oh, I just need to more. So you just need to be sure you did all the parts, because then it's more fluffy. It's good. Okay, like this. You can also use this for decors, or just put it like this in your organic number or letter, or just whatever you want. Okay, so we have this ball. We start with 6-inch heart, which is 6 pumps with our 260 Qualatex pump. Just push a little so you have this cute heart shape, and tie it. Like this. You take your 5 inches and you inflate it to 1 pump and tie it here at the knot. Okay, tie it here. And the same, your second 5 inch. Okay, tying. So what are we gonna do? I will make 2 bubbles from 1 5-inch. Okay, so I will make 2 5-inch from 1 5-inch, whatever. I will just grab here in the middle, squeeze it inside, and turn. Okay? So we have 2 parts, and then we don't want to separate. We make the same with the other. And then I will connect them like a cluster. And you get like 4. And then I will connect 6-inch heart to this. So we have a heart. And then I will connect this little tulle fluffy, which will become actually a skirt in this position. So this is a cute ballerina detail. You can use wherever you want. You can also add it to your base somewhere with arrangement or whatever. In this case, I use it in my number 5, which I showed you before. Okay, moving to the next. Ballerina. Okay? Who wants to see how to make ballerina? I do. So, for this little cute ballerina, we will need 260 pink, one for this little skirt. Okay. 4 pumps. I always, when I'm inflating balloons, I always leave some air out so the balloon is softer, and tie it, and now we have a soft balloon. And we will start with 6 with the flower with 6 buttons. Okay, so I'm making the loop. Again, and just make the 6 loops the same sizes. One, two, three, four, five, 6. Now we have a flower, and we have some balloon here, which we need. We need it for the body. Okay, so I will just twist 2 times. I will grab my scissors. I will cut here, and I will tie like this. So we have a flower and we have the body. We have a skirt and we have a body. Now we need 160 pink for arms. I will use my twin sizer, which is perfect. Okay. So we have 160. We will start with 3 pinch twists, like tiny pinch twists. So we have 3 pinch twists. Now you need to measure how long arms do you want in your ballerina. So like this, and in the middle we will have 4 pinch twists. It's for the neck. Okay, and the other arm is the same side, of course, like this. And again, we have 2 pinch twists. Okay. We don't need the rest of the balloon, so I can just cut it off. Okay. Just tie it inside and just cut it. And on the other side also. So we have our ballerina hands, and I will put it on here, like with our 260. We just go around this 4 safely, and just make sure it's connected and stable. Okay. Just like this. With arms, I always do something like this. So I just roll a little so they are like this. Okay. For the hands, I will use 160 blush, but only a small piece. Like, I don't know, 3 fingers. And then I will make a loop like this, and I will tie it. Okay, so tie in. Okay, once again. Sorry for that. Okay, so 2 small loops. Okay. So we have 1. And we need to have 2 the same size, and cut. So we have 2 same blush loops, which will go here where you have your 3-pinch twist. Okay, I will just go around 3 times to be sure it's all connected and fine. And I will cut the rest of the mechanics. So we have 1 arm, and we have another one on the other side. Any questions? No? You are good. You get all of it. That's great. So we are good teachers if you know how to do everything. So that's good. Okay, so we have 2 arms, like all set. Now it's turn for the head. I will change this to this, and we make with 6-inch quick link blush, cute little head, tie it. This is about 3 inches, maybe 4. If you prefer a big head, you can make it bigger. And I will also tie up here to make sure it's like cute little round shape head. Okay. Where's the knot? I will tie it to the neck. And I will cut the rest because I don't need it, and because I know it's stable and it's not going anywhere. Okay, now we will do hair. I choose golden gold because it's more like me. We will need 3 of them. It's 160Q golden gold color. Okay, something like this. Tie it. And this part is the same like Jackie O have his her little princesses. So we make one pinch twist. We make a loop. So we have one pinch twist and a small loop. We make another small one. So it's like a bow. And now we make a bigger loop. Like this. Okay? So this is the start on our ballerina head. So I will connect this part here. Just tie it strongly enough so you don't have like messy hair, okay? Now we need to go down here. We need to twist it just the perfect size so you can twist it inside. And we need to go 6 times, like we need to have 6 lines. So what I do, I measure it, I twist, and I go inside the pinch twist. Like this. And then I go up. Same size. Just twist around the loop. And go back down. Like this. We need 3 more, so we need 1 more balloon. Okay. I will just tie this part inside here where the pieces are. I will just go around and then I will cut this part and I will tie like this and cut. And now it's like this never happened, okay? Now we have this balloon, and we go up again. And we have 4, we go down. The last one up. And now we have left this, which we will need. We just need 1 more. Tying, and I will tie it in this here, in the center. Okay. And now we will do Kitka. I don't know how to say this in English now. Kitka, like Elsa had it, this long. We will just roll it, 2 balloons together, and then we will twist it like this, and then we will put this and tie it in here, okay? Here we have one more. So we have this side done. We can cut this part off and just tie it inside. And then I will just take this one and I will just go like here. And I will just do like one more here. Oops. My pinch twist is done. So we have mechanics to fix, so I don't need this anymore. Cut it. Tie it inside, cut it off. Fix the arm. And this is our little ballerina, blondie. And now we need to make legs. Okay, for legs we need one 160Q blush and one 160Q white. Brush, just tie in, and wait. And we need white. With white, we will do ballerina shoes, which will be white inflated, something like this. We will do 3 pinch twists. One, 2, and 3. Like this. And I will just measure like how big my shoe I want to be. Something like this. Tying. And I'm leaving this part because I will need it later. And Ballerina have 2 shoes, so we need to make one more. Same size. 3 pinch twists. How do you like it so far? Good? I do. So we have 3 pinch twists. We have the same size. Air out, tying, and we have 2 perfect little shoes. And then I grab my shoe and 160 brush, and I just tie brush in the pinches like this. I cut the mechanics and then I just go around with the balloon. So I'll make sure it's tight enough. And now I need to see how big the legs will be. So I think it's fine. And I twist in the middle. I twist to measure the size. I can leave this. I can put the air out, tie it like this. And another shoe is going here. Okay, I cut this off. Now we find the middle, like this, and then we put this into the skirt, like this, go inside, and like this. Okay, so we have our ballerina. We need to put some eyes on here, so I'm using my Sharpie jar, and I'm using black, brown, and pink for cheeks. So I'm not a great decor, so let's just do eyes. Like this. Like this. And cheeks, I just do like 2 round shapes on both sides, and a little brown for eyebrows, okay? Just a little bit. So it's cute, right? It's a cute little ballerina. I don't like these anymore. So now we want also a base, so we can put this ballerina inside, okay? So she will. Maybe can you wait here? Yay! Okay, so with my twin sizer, I will use my 5 inches in pink, rose, white, and 7-inch chrome gold, and a little diamond clear with confetti. Okay, I have this confetti in by kilos in all colors in my shop. It's really good. So I like to do organic, so I don't need to be careful about the sizes. And I think it's something popular nowadays, and people and my customers really like this. So I just do organic, just taking 2 balloons and I just let the air out on one and the other, and just put it together, okay? So I make 4, and one chrome gold, and let's do 1 white. Like this. 2 double, 4 and 4, and I just take the knot from the bottom, push this down, and just go 1, 2, 3, and it's done. Okay. Now from one side I will use diamond clear with confetti, which is really easy. You just need a high float, a little bit of high float. And I will use this little one, which is the most cutest thing ever. And I will just squeeze a little high float in it, just tiny, tiny. Okay, I have my high float inside. I open this. These confetti are like 1 centimeter big, a little less, so it goes perfectly inside the balloon. I always make it like that, with 11 inch, with 5 inch, with whatever inch. I put the confetti in this part. In this case, we don't need a lot of confetti because it's small balloon. So I think this will be fine, like this. And then I put on the machine, and when I inflate it, sorry, the confetti is like to the balloon, okay? I think this is fine. You can add how many confetti you like, but in this case, I think this is fine. Yeah, this is good. And I will just add it like here. And that's it. And we have like cute little organic base, for which I need water weight. I will put water weight. I always do the same colors like I use in base, because in case they turn it around, you can't see the difference. Okay, and I'm just tying the base inside, cleaning this here, here, and this is our base. For Ballerina, we left these 2 parts here. I will tie it together. And then I will just push it inside and go round and round and round. And this is our ballerina. Oh, we have something here. We can cut this off. And like this. Also, you can use some tulle or some bows from some ribbon, and you can also just add it like here, maybe here. Like this. And when you add so much more details, it gets value to your composition, and you can sell it for more, or people will buy it for her. For everything I made on air, like the bases, ballerina, sculptures, figures, I always put shine on it, and I always put high float in all balloons, also in air filled, because it lasts so much longer, and you can have this sculpture like for weeks, months in your shop prepared, and someone will buy it. Okay, that's it. And when this actually happens, we have these things. It's Qualatex bag to put your balloons inside for your customers, for your deliveries, for whatever, to make sure it's more safe in your car, in the client's car. So I always put this. For our clients, for deliveries, I also use this. You just you just put it inside, put it on the floor, everywhere. It will be fine because it's in the bag. Don't leave your high floated latex balloon in the back for much longer because the plastic bag don't dry high float inside the balloon. So when the client have a few hours or during the night balloons in their bag with high float inside, probably the next day it won't float anymore. So be careful about that, but everything else is fine. Okay, any questions? Do you like it? Golden nuggets, maybe, for golden ballerina? No? Okay. Here I have a bigger ballerina. I will show you the difference. So we have small ballerina and we have a big ballerina. Okay? The only difference is I used here 260Q, and for arms I used 160Q. And here I used 350Q for the skirt and the body, and for the arms I used 260Q. Everything else is the same, just longer legs, but the balloons are the same, the quantity, the quality, everything is the same. Okay? I will put this here, here, and we can, do I have time for one more? Yes? Yes? Yes, 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 okay. We have time for one more secret. So, I will show you now how to use a glue pen. I will show you how to use a glue pen. This is also something Qualatex have in their catalogs. So you need glue pen and you need these sparkle things. And you need some paper on the bottom so you won't mess everything. Like this. But first we will do the base, okay? So it's Qualatex event, so it's Qualatex colors, and I will just make the regular one with, yes. So we have black, and then I make smaller, tie 2 and 2 together, and we have four. I take the black knot, push this down, and okay. So we have perfect base. You need your weight, so this don't happen. Just put it inside and go around like this. Okay. Now I will inflate my 18-inch foil. It's chrome blue. I love this. The colors are so good. And I will inflate it with Premium Foil Pro. So I just use this inflation, that is called, and just press on the bottom. You have make sure it's perfectly inflated. And I will use one 260Q. Yeah. Or it can be 160. I will use just half. And for tying, I will just roll down and tie these pieces together. So this is what we get. Okay, perfectly tied foil. So we have this, and now we have our glue pen, and we can write whatever we want. And I'm gonna do that. Okay, so when you have your writing done, you just put this glitter on the balloon. Let's mask this place. And then you just I don't want to show it to you right away. Okay. So when you have your sign here, you just take your two modeling parts and tie it inside the base. So we have the perfect sign over here. I can go closer. Tom, you don't need to zoom in. I can go closer. So this is the very best to Kier and Dom. Thank you for being here. Thank you for putting all this together. I loved it. I almost didn't sleep, but I did. Sorry. It's been really amazing. It's been a really amazing journey. If you have any questions for me, please do ask. You can follow me on my Instagram account. You can follow me on my Facebook account. You have all the information here or probably in the comments already. So let's move to the grand finale, where I will finish this talk. So that's it. This is my ballerina party presentation. We have our ballerina here. We have our number 5 here with all the details. I also made this perfect gift bag, just using the camel silhouette for making the stickers. Also this one, everything air-filled, chrome gold 18-inch heart stickers. You can personalize it very well, and it's perfect. Qualatex also have this Number 5, 18-inch foil with ballerinas. And we have our Qualatex Slovenian language happy birthday balloons, which Qualatex made for us, and confetti. Qualatex also have the range of the party program, which is Rachel Allen. Here I have Ballerina and here I have the Pirate. But they also have the Knight and the Little Princess. So I just choose these two to match with the colors and do something for girls and do something for boys. You probably all know this one. This is quite new. It's a North Star balloon. It's also from Qualatex. It's a jelly color, and you can buy from Qualatex all the signs, all the numbers in all colors. So this, and I have the same for my Pirate. I choose to have number 7 with a little this sword, which is 260 only, 260 black and 260 chrome gold, and a little pirate ship, which I can show you on my Instagram channel. And here we have also for pirates, birthday boy, pirate ship, with little matching to every piece of the detail, and it goes lovely with this Qualatex party program. So this would be it. Oh, here we have also this. This is also Qualatex 18-inch foil. It's matching to Rachel Allen Pirate and pirate ship. So that's kind of it from my sides. Do you maybe have any questions for me? I'm gonna be here for a while. I can stay here. Do we have any golden nuggets here? No. You all get all things. Do you like it? Yes? Okay. I see some thumbs up from the back. Okay. Okay. So, maybe we can go back here. Once again. Any questions? How old am I? No, I will be 24 in 2 weeks. I am the youngest here, yeah. Yeah. I am the youngest teacher in this Q Corner convention. I also run my own retail shop in the capital city here in Slovenia. Now it's been like 5.5 years. 3? No. It's been 5.5 years with my shop, and I really enjoy it. I hope you do. How many of you guys have a shop, or are you just a decorator? Maybe you can tell me from which country you are, so I can check later. From where have you been? Oh, Portugal. Yeah, of course. I knew that. I love Portugal. Croatia. No. I have my dog here, which is so shy. Thank you. Yay.
Hello.
So this is my dog. This is me.
Everybody,
this is
guys,
Ali.
go absolutely
Julia would
crazy
say
for
it's
Nikita.
fluffy.
Move it.
So,
There we go.
Show all the appreciation and
I will come.
Nikita.
There you go.
Whenever you want me, I'm there.
Thank you so much.
Scotland,
Well done.
Jamaica. Ooh.
And the doggy gets all the credit.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much, Nikita. Did we enjoy that? Yes. And I saw as well as Jackie posted in the comments that her and Nikita are the same age. Apparently, that's what she said. So,
you're going to get your panel.
Bye, Nikita. Okay, that was a great class. People enjoyed that very much. Thank you very much. Okay, it's time to...
Well, it's time to sign off for our stream change.
It is. For the last time.
Before we sign off, you need to make sure you put those extra golden nuggets in that chat. Some extra thumbs up, because we're starting to get tired now. We really are.
Well, we only have one more left to
Just
go.
one more?
Just one more segment.
Oh! We can do this.
One more segment. We can do this. I believe we can.
We can. It's this.
Because you've got to have faith, faith, faith.
This segment is brought to you by...
The power of Red Bull.
There are other energy drinks, but this is my energy drink of choice.
Yes, it is. So what we're going to do
there are power bars available as well.
Sorry?
There's power bars available as well.
Power bars. No. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can
put that in the chat so we can find the new stream.
Have we got 2 more to do? No, we've only got 1 more to do. That was part 14. Right, okay, I'm going to find part 15 so that we can do...
You're talking to the 2 people who couldn't do arithmetic.
Put the link. Yeah.
Because it's quicker with the link. It really is.
It is. If you use the link, you can find that it is indeed quicker with the link to find the new one.
Pull as a sponsor. It should be.
Once the chat's calmed down a little bit, what I'll do is we'll put that into here. So it means that you can go straight over. You can find that link and get yourself straight over to part 15.
But don't forget though, if you're out there and you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Come on, because this will probably your last chance to get subscribed before we do the draw. For the premium Twin Air Sizer 2.
One of them, and also as well for the last part of the Q Corner Convention 2020, our instructors are going to be Romina Finale, Vadim Shushkov, Patricia Font, and Dylan Rowe. So it's absolutely action.
And don't forget to post pictures, things you've made, all of that with the hashtag for this convention, which is
hashtag Q Corner Convention. I'm going to drop that link directly in the chat again if you want to find your way over there. Also, hang around at the end for the closing ceremonies. You will not want to miss that. If you do miss it, you will regret it, and that's a promise.
You will.
Yeah, I think that's
one more thing.
Oh, we've got to give some prizes out during the closing ceremonies.
That wasn't for anything. I just haven't used that button. I really like
the
animation.
Do that one more time. You know how much time we spent on getting that done, and then we've used it like almost
twice now.
Never.
Twice.
I don't know.
Actually, 3 times you own it.
Let's do this. Yeah, 3 times and we own it.
Yeah,
apparently.
that's
okay.
it.
Yeah, so we've got Romina Finale, we've got Vadim, we've got Patricia, and we have Dylan Rowe. It is
he's that Australian guy.
He's the Australian guy.
Love your work.
It's crazy. Are we going to tip it over the edge of the 20,000? If we do tip it over the edge for the 20,000 subscribers, Dominic and I will do the Balloon Dog Challenge.
We will.
Because we were...
one of a kind, never been seen
before.
We were
volunteered by...
pushed.
Yeah, by nifty Nicole Gregg.
Yeah,
and
thanks.
we will do, if we get over 20,000 subscribers, we'll do an unbeatable one. How about that? Let's do it.
Yeah,
okay, guys.
we're
going to go now. We're going to disappear so that we can get things turned around, and we'll be right back.
See you soon.